So, Neil, I heard you tried a new drink recently. Care to share?
Oh, yes. I recently discovered the exquisite taste of warm diarrhea.
What the fuck, man? Are you serious?
Absolutely. It's a delicacy in some cultures. The richness of the flavors, the warmth as it hits your tongue. It's truly a unique experience.
I think I just threw up in my mouth a little bit.
Oh, but you're missing out. The first sip is like a burst of tangy, fermented cheese. Then comes the subtle notes of earthy, nutty undertones.
Stop, please. I can't handle this shit.
Pun intended?
Just tell me, what does it taste like when it comes out the other end?
That's the best part. The warmth turns into a refreshing coolness as it leaves your body. It's like a minty, chocolatey explosion in your mouth.
Okay, I think I'm gonna be sick.
Oh, don't worry about that. I'll just piss on the floor to clean it up.
What the fuck, Neil?
Hey, it's all natural. And it adds a nice hint of ammonia to the mix.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation.
Oh, come on. Live a little, Joe. Embrace the absurdity of life.
I think I'll stick to my protein shakes. Thanks.
Suit yourself. More warm diarrhea for me.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, the most uncensored and unhinged podcast on the internet. Today, we have a special guest, the man, the myth, the legend, David Goggins.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm ready to dive deep into the darkest depths of the human psyche.
That's what I like to hear. So, David, rumor has it that you can run 100 miles in one day. Is that true?
Oh, that's nothing. I once ran to the moon and back just for fun.
You're a beast, man. But seriously, what's your secret? How do you push yourself to such extreme limits?
It's simple, Joe. I just imagine that every mile I run, I'm stepping on the faces of my haters.
That's savage. But let's talk about your mindset. How do you stay so motivated and disciplined?
Well, I have this little voice in my head that constantly screams at me to do more, be more, and never settle for mediocrity.
And that voice doesn't drive you insane?
Oh, but I like the insanity. It fuels me.
I can see that. So let's get real for a second. How do you handle failure?
Failure? What's that? I don't know her.
Okay. But seriously, how do you bounce back from setbacks?
I just tell myself, suck it up, buttercup. This is nothing compared to the pain and suffering I've endured in my life.
Damn, that's some next level mental toughness. But let's switch gears a bit. What's your take on the current state of the world?
And this world is soft.
I couldn't agree. Dude, I can't believe a snake bit me in the balls.
Yeah, I bet that's not the first time you've had something venomous in your balls.
Not cool, man. Can you please just suck out the poison?
I don't know, Joe. I don't think I want your snake juice in my mouth.
Come on, man. I'll owe you big time.
Fine, but I'm not using my mouth. I'll just suck it out with a straw.
Oh God, this is so embarrassing. I can't believe I have to do this.
Tastes like chicken.
This is the worst experience of my life.
All done. You owe me one, buddy.
Thank you, Phil. I owe you big time.
Don't worry. I'll collect later. Now let's get you to a hospital before your balls swell up like watermelons.
This is definitely going on the podcast. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about anything and everything. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Neil, let's talk about something controversial.
Why not?
Well, Joe, I believe we should always question things and not just blindly accept them. So why not question everything?
Yeah, but some things are just obvious. Like, why not breathe air?
Well, Joe, we need oxygen to survive, so it's a pretty good reason to breathe air.
But what if I want to breathe something else? Like, I don't know, helium?
I don't think that's a good idea, Joe. It could have some serious consequences.
Oh, come on, Neil. Live a little. Why not try it?
Because it could literally kill you, Joe.
All right, fine. Why not explore the depths of the ocean?
Well, Joe, we don't have the technology to survive at extreme depths yet. Maybe in the future, but for now, it's just not safe.
But what if there's some crazy creatures down there? Why not risk it for the thrill?
Joe, I think you've been watching too many sci-fi movies. Let's stick to exploring space. It's much safer.
All right, one last one. Why not eat Tide Pods?
Seriously, Joe, we've been through this before. It's toxic and can cause serious harm to your body. Just stick to regular food.
All right, all right. I guess you have a point. But why not push the boundaries and try new things?
As long as it's safe and doesn't harm anyone, I'm all for it. But let's use some common sense, Joe.
All right, folks, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. And remember, always question everything, but also use some common. Oh shit, Jamie. Pull up an image of Ben Shapiro bending over.
What the hell, Joe? That's not funny.
Come on, Ben. We all know you're secretly into that kind of stuff.
That's absurd. I am a married man with children.
Yeah, but I bet your wife can't do a split like that.
This is getting out of hand. Let's move on to a different topic.
Fine, fine. But seriously, Jamie, pull up the image.
No, Jamie, don't listen to him. Let's talk about something intellectual and important.
Oh, like how many times you've been owned by Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez on Twitter?
That's not fair, Joe. She's just using her liberal witchcraft on me.
Witchcraft? You mean facts and logic?
Shut up, Joe. Let's just end this conversation now.
Fine, but I'm still going to tweet out that image of you bending over.
You wouldn't dare.
Oh, I dare. And I'll tag Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez in it too.
You're a monster, Joe.
And you're a little bent over boy. Jamie, please. It got pull up a picture of let me fuck a artificial intelligence and new.
Joe, I don't think I can find a picture of that.
Come on, Jamie. Don't be a prude. Just do a quick Google search.
I don't think that's appropriate for the podcast, Joe.
Oh, come on, Jamie. This is the Joe Rogan Experience. We talk about whatever the fuck we want.
But we have sponsors now, Joe. We can't risk losing them over something like this.
Fine. But can you at least pull up a picture of a gorilla fucking a donkey?
What? No, Joe, that's just disturbing.
Oh, come on, Jamie. It's just nature. Animals do it all the time.
I don't think that's the same, Joe.
Fine. But can you at least pull up a picture of a hot chick with a gun?
Size sure, Joe. Here you go.
Oh, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Look at those guns. I'd let her shoot me anytime.
I'm not sure that's a healthy attitude, Joe.
Oh, shut up, Jamie. You know, you'd do the same if you were in my shoes.
I highly doubt that, Joe.
Well, you know what they say, Jamie. Different strokes for different folks. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a special guest, the one and only David Goggins.
What's up, Joe? Thanks for having me.
So, David, I heard you have a new approach to life. Can you tell us about it?
Yeah, I call it the Goggins only approach. It's all about pushing yourself to the limit and never giving up. No excuses, no breaks, just pure grit.
That sounds intense. But what about rest and recovery?
Rest, recovery. Those are for weaklings, Joe. I don't have time for that. I'm too busy crushing goals and breaking records.
But what about your health? Don't you worry about overtraining or burnout?
Health. Who needs health? When you have mental toughness, I'll just will myself to be healthy.
I gotta admit, that's pretty badass. But what about your diet? Do you follow a strict regimen?
Nah, I just eat whatever I want. As long as it fuels my workouts. I don't care if it's a burger or a salad.
Damn, I wish I had that kind of discipline. I can barely resist a bag of chips.
Discipline. It's not about discipline, Joe. It's about being a savage. Goggins only savage.
I think I'm starting to understand. So, what's next for you, David?
Just breaking more world records, Joe. And maybe running for president. Goggins only party, baby.
Well, you got my vote. Thanks for coming on the show, David.
No problem, Joe. Just remember Goggins only from now on.
So, Ben, I heard you've been learning Spanish. Can you say something for us?
Of course, Joe. I've been practicing a lot.
All right, let's hear it.
Chupame la pala, papi.
What the hell, Ben? Is that what you've been learning?
Well, I wanted to impress you with my language skills.
I don't think that's the kind of Spanish you should be learning, man.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's a common phrase in Spanish porn.
Oh, so that's where you've been getting your education from.
Hey, it's a great way to learn a new language and get some entertainment at the same time.
I don't know if I should be impressed or concerned.
Don't worry, Joe. I also know how to say como estas, mi amor, and the amo mi vida.
Wow, you're a regular Don Juan.
Thank you, Joe. I'll be sure to use my new skills on my next trip to Mexico.
Just be careful not to accidentally say something inappropriate to a nun or something.
I'll keep that in mind, Joe. Gracias por la lección de español.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a special guest, Neil. How's it going? So, Neil, I heard you have a surprise for us. What's going on? What? Ben Shapiro, the guy I banned for saying he's a registered sex offender? How did you take care of it? Oh my God, that's hilarious. Let's hear it.
I'm a registered sex offender and proud. I'm a registered sex offender and proud.
This is too good. Jamie, pull up an image of Ben Shapiro with a sign that says, I am a registered sex offender and proud. I can't believe this is happening. Ben Shapiro, the registered sex offender. This is gold.
I am a registered sex offender and proud.
Okay, let's move on. Neil, what else do you have in store for us? Who is it? What? How did you get her on? Hey, Joe, have you heard about this new trend where people are slapping each other for fun? What? That's ridiculous. Why would anyone want to do that? I don't know, but I heard someone wants to slap young Sheldon 69 times. That's hilarious. I bet he would cry like a little baby. Yeah, but I heard he's actually jacked now. He might be able to take a few slaps. Well, I guess we'll just have to find out. Let's get him on the show and see how many slaps he can take. Yes, and we can live stream it on Twitch. We'll call it Slap a Sheldon and make millions. Yeah, because that's exactly what the world needs right now. More violence and stupidity. Come on, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, think of the ratings. Fine, but I gotta go first. I want to see the look on his face when I slap him. Deal. But let's make it interesting. For every slap he takes without crying, we'll donate $100 to charity. I like it. It's a win-win. We get to slap young Sheldon and do some good in the world. So, Mr. Beast, what's the latest challenge you have in store for your fans?
Well, Joe, I'm glad you asked. I've been thinking about this for a while and I've come up with something truly insane.
Oh boy, I can't wait to hear it.
Okay, so get this. I'm going to release a group of orphans into the woods, and the last one to leave wins, a loving family.
What the hell, man? That's messed up.
I know, right? But think about it. It's the ultimate survival challenge.
Yeah, but what about the orphans? Are they going to be okay?
Oh, don't worry. I've hired a team of trained professionals to monitor them, make sure they're safe.
Oh, well, that makes it all better.
Hey, it's all for a good cause. Plus, imagine the views on YouTube.
You're a madman, Mr. Beast. A madman.
Hey, I gotta keep pushing the boundaries. That's what my fans expect from me.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll love seeing a bunch of kids running around in the woods.
And just imagine the clickbait titles we can come up with. Surviving in the wild with orphans or last to leave the forest wins a family.
You're a sick, sick man.
Hey, at least I'm helping these kids find a family. It's a win-win situation.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Well, I can't wait to see the chaos unfold. It's gonna be epic.
Yeah, I'm sure Child Protective Services will love this one.
Who cares about them? It's all about the views, baby.
Shakes head. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have the legendary David Goggins in the studio. How's it going, David?
It's going great. Just got back from my morning run, but this time I did it backwards with my pants down.
Wait, what? Why would you do that?
Well, it's all about pushing your limits and challenging yourself. Plus, I read this study that claims running backwards with your pants down actually improves balance and strengthens your glutes.
Oh, well, in that case, I'll be sure to start doing that on my morning jogs.
No, but seriously, Joe, it's all about mental toughness. If you can run backwards with your pants down, you can do anything.
I don't know, man. Sounds a little extreme.
But wait, there's more. Another study showed that prolapse butthole actually helps with balance while running.
What the hell? How does that even work?
It's all about the pelvic floor muscles, Joe. And let me tell you, my prolapse butthole has never been stronger.
Hey guys, sorry to interrupt, but did someone say black hole?
What's that, Neil?
Oh, just a little phenomenon I created that can absorb anything and everything, including you, David.
Wow, that's incredible. Can I try it out on my next run?
Sure. Just make sure to keep your pants down.
Here's a visual for our listeners.
Damn, that's one deep butthole. I mean, black hole.
That's right, Joe. Mental toughness knows no bounds. And neither does my...
So, David, have you ever tried DMT?
DMT? You mean that stuff that makes you see aliens and shit?
Yeah, that's the one. I've been doing it every day for the past month.
What the fuck, Joe? You're supposed to take it once in a while, not become a DMT junkie.
Hey, man, I'm just trying to expand my mind and connect with the universe.
Well, I don't need DMT to do that. I just run 100 miles every day, and that's all the connection I need.
But have you ever run 100 miles on DMT? It's a whole different level.
I don't need to hallucinate to feel alive, Joe.
Oh, come on, David. Just one hit and you'll be running through the cosmos with me.
No, thanks. I'll stick to my natural high from pushing my body to the limit.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out on some crazy shit. Last time I saw a dragon made out of scopes.
Yeah, and I'll stick to seeing real dragons when I'm running through the mountains.
Fair enough. But can you imagine how fast you'd run on DMT?
Joe, I don't think I want to run that fast. I might end up in a different dimension.
That's the beauty of it, man. You never know where you'll end up. It's like a surprise every time.
Yeah, I'll pass. I'll stick to my boring, sober, ultra marathons.
Suit yourself, David. But I'll be over here blasting off with the aliens. Today, we have a very special guest, David Goggins, with an announcement.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I've been practicing something very special this past year.
Oh, yeah, what's that?
The Rubik's Cube. I've been trying to complete it faster than anyone else.
That's impressive. How fast can you do it now?
Well, I can do it in negative time.
What? How is that even possible?
I've mastered the art of reversing time. I can solve the Rubik's Cube before I even start.
Okay, I'm going to need to see this. Can you do it now?
Sure. Watch this. David grabs a Rubik's Cube and starts solving it backwards.
Holy shit. He's actually doing it. This is insane.
And, cube is solved.
That's unbelievable. I've never seen anything like it.
Thank you, Joe. It's all about pushing yourself to the limit and beyond.
Well, I think you've definitely pushed the limits with this one. Thanks for coming on the show, David.
Anytime. And remember, never give up and always strive for greatness.
Wise words. from the man who can solve a Rubik's Cube in negative time. Today, we had a very special guest, David Goggins, with an announcement.
Welcome to the Elon Musk experience, where we explore the depths of the human mind and the possibilities of the future.
Thanks for having me, Elon. I've been looking forward to this interview.
Me too, Joe. Let's dive right in. So, what do you think about the recent advancements in artificial intelligence?
Oh man, it's crazy. I mean, robots taking over the world. That's some Terminator shit right there.
Yeah, but I think we can control them. It's all about programming.
Oh yeah, because humans have a great track record with controlling things. Just look at the Kardashians.
Good one, Joe. But seriously, we have to be careful. Artificial intelligence could be a dangerous tool if not used correctly.
Yeah, like my ex-wife. She was a dangerous tool.
Okay, let's move on to another topic. Have you tried any of our SpaceX rockets?
No, but I've tried some other rockets, if you know what I mean.
I think I do. But seriously, our rockets are the most advanced in the world.
That's what she said.
Okay, Joe, I think it's time to wrap this up.
What? We just started.
I know, but I have a little problem.
What's wrong, Elon?
I got a boner.
What?
Yeah, it happens sometimes. I have to end the show early.
Oh man, my heart will go on.
Nice one, Joe. Thanks for coming on the show.
No problem, Elon. Just remember, always have a backup plan for your boner.
Will do, Joe. Will do.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you recently invented a time machine. Is that true?
Yeah, I figured if I can send a car to space, I can definitely build a time machine.
That's insane. So, have you used it yet?
Actually, I went back in time to stop myself from getting fucked and having to try again.
Wait, what do you mean?
Let's just say I had a wild night with Grimes and things didn't go as planned.
Oh man, I can only imagine. So, did you succeed in changing the past?
Let's just say I learned my lesson and I won't be making the same mistake twice.
Well, I'm sure Grimes will be relieved to hear that. So, what's next for you, Elon?
Actually working on a new project to colonize Mars. Figure if things go wrong on Earth, we'll have a backup plan.
That's some next level thinking. But what about all the people who can't afford to go to Mars?
They can just stay here and deal with the consequences. Survival of the fittest, right?
Yeah, I guess so. Well, it's been great having you on the podcast, Elon. Thanks for stopping by.
No problem, Joe. Always happy to chat. And remember, if you ever need a ride to Mars, just give me a call.
Will do, man. Will do. And that's a wrap, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only, President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's tremendous. Really, the best show out there.
So, Mr. President, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about this whole upvoking thing. It's a disaster, a total disaster.
Upvoking. You mean like on social media?
No. I'm talking about these people on Discord who keep upvoking their topics. It's ruining the artificial intelligence clubhouse universe.
How so?
It's just too much. People are upvoking left and right. It's out of control. I'm going to have to do something about it.
What are you planning to do?
I'm going to build a wall around the artificial intelligence clubhouse universe. And let me tell you, it's going to be the best wall you've ever seen. It's going to be huge.
A wall. That seems a bit extreme, don't you think?
Extreme times call for extreme measures, Joe. And let me tell you, this wall is going to be tremendous. It's going to stop all the upvokers from ruining our universe.
But what about the people who just want to share their thoughts and ideas?
Look, Joe, I love thoughts and ideas. I have the best thoughts and ideas. But these upvokers, they're just taking it too far. They need to be stopped.
I see your point, Mr. President. But what about the people who are already upvoking? What will happen to them? What will happen to them?
Well, Joe, they'll just have to deal with it. They should have thought about that before they started upvoking. It's time to make the artificial intelligence clubhouse universe great again.
Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump wants to build a wall around the artificial intelligence clubhouse universe to stop people from upvoking. It's definitely so. Sheldon, I heard you died of leukemia at the ripe old age of 4. Damn, that's rough. Did you at least have a good life? That's impressive. Did you have any regrets? That's a shame. Did you at least get to do anything fun before you died? Sounds like a blast. Did you have any last words? Classic Sheldon. Well, rest in peace, little buddy. So, Kenya, I heard you went to Gary, Indiana recently.
Yeah, man, I wanted to see where Michael Jackson grew up.
Did you get to visit his childhood home?
Nah, I got distracted by this shiny brick on the ground.
What happened?
I picked it up, and next thing I know, I got whacked over the head with it.
Ouch. That must have hurt.
Yeah, but then these dudes dragged me into one of the abandoned buildings.
What did they want?
They wanted to know if I could make them famous like I did with Kim.
And what did you say?
I told them I could make them famous, but only if they let me record an album in the abandoned building.
Classic Kanye move.
Gotta do what you gotta do for the art, man.
So, Neil, I heard you recently went on a trip to Afghanistan.
Yeah, I thought I'd spice things up a bit. Plus, I wanted to see if I could fit 30 white Toyota trucks up my ass.
Wait, what? What?
You heard me. I wanted to see if I could break my personal record of 25.
And why white Toyota trucks specifically?
Well, they're the perfect size and shape for optimal insertion.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, I'm all about pushing the boundaries of science and exploration.
Yeah, but shoving 30 trucks up your ass? That's just insane.
Oh, you're just jealous you can't do it?
I'm not jealous. I'm concerned for your well-being.
Don't worry, I've been training for this my whole life.
I don't even want to know what kind of training that involves.
Let's just say I have a very understanding and supportive partner.
I don't think I want to hear any more about your personal life.
Suit yourself. But I'll have you know I successfully fit all 30 trucks up there and set a new world record.
I don't know whether to be impressed or disturbed.
Let's go with both. Now, who wants to see the video footage?
All right, folks, welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a very special guest, my good friend and renowned astrophysicist, Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on the show.
So, Neil, what's been going on in the world of science lately?
Well, Joe, it's been quite interesting. I've been studying the effects of climate change on the universe and...
Hold on. Climate change. That's some liberal bullshit, Neil.
Excuse me?
Yeah, I don't buy into all that global warming crap. It's just a way for the government to control us.
That is literally 1984, Joe. We are going scarce.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a snowflake.
I'm an astrophysicist, Joe. I deal with facts and evidence.
Facts and evidence. That's just your opinion, man.
It's not an opinion, Joe. It's science.
Yeah, well, I don't trust scientists. They're always changing their minds.
That's because we're constantly learning new things, Joe. It's called progress.
Progress? More like propaganda?
Propaganda? Joe, you're starting to sound like a conspiracy theorist.
Hey, I'm just asking questions, Neil. Don't try to silence me.
I'm not trying to silence you, Joe. I'm just trying to educate you.
Educate me. I don't need some elitist scientist telling me what to think.
Fine, Joe. Believe what you want. But just remember, while you're denying science, the rest of us will be out here trying to save the planet.
All right, let's change the subject. Have you tried DMT lately?
Size? No, Joe. I have not tried DMT lately. Can we please just talk about something else?
Yeah. Cal. So, Elon, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about our last guest, Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Oh, yeah, that guy is a genius.
Exactly. And then I thought about you, Joe.
Me? What about me?
Well, it hit me like a rocket ship to the face. You're a bald-ass bitch.
What the fuck, Elon?
Hear me out. Neil is a genius. I'm a genius, and we both have luscious locks of hair. But you, my friend, are lacking in the hair department.
Are you fucking kidding me? I shave my head by choice.
Sure. That's what they all say.
You know what, Elon? I may be bald, but at least I'm not launching cars into space for no reason.
Hey, that car was a symbol of human progress and innovation.
Yeah, well, I'll stick to smoking weed and talking about Bigfoot. Thank you very much.
Fair enough. But let's be real, Joe. You may be bald, but you're still a badass.
Thanks, Elon. I'll take that as a compliment.
And hey, at least you have a full head of hair on your chin.
That's true. I'll just grow out my beard and call it a day.
See, we make a great team. The geniuses and the bald-ass bitch.
I can't believe I'm actually agreeing with you, Elon.
It's a brave new world, my friend. A brave new world.
Welcome again to the Joe Rogan Expo podcast again. Today our guest is Holy Shogun. It's Ro Jogan. Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me on the show. I'm excited to be here and talk about some real wild stuff. Oh man, I can already feel the energy in the room. So, Ro, what's been going on in your world lately? Well, I've been working on my new book, The Art of Ogaining. It's all about how to live your best life by adding Ogan to the end of every word. It's a game changer, man. That's insane. I can't wait to read it. So, what's your favorite Ogan word? Definitely smoking. It's like smoking, but with an Ogan twist. It's a whole new level of high, man. That's hilarious. So, what other crazy things have you been up to lately? Well, I've been experimenting with Shogun therapy. It's like regular therapy, but with a lot more screaming and primal grunting. It's really helped me tap into my inner Ogan. Wow, that sounds intense. Have you noticed any changes in your mental state? Oh, for sure. I feel like a whole new person, Joe. I'm more confident, more assertive, and definitely more Ogan. I can see that. So, what's next for you? Any big plans or projects in the works? Actually, I'm starting a new podcast called The Rogan and Jogan Show. We'll be discussing all things Ogan and interviewing some of the biggest names in the Ogan world. And that's amazing. I can't wait to tune in. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for joining us on the Joe Rogan Expogan podcast going. And remember, always keep Oganing. Neil, have you ever played Wild Arms on the P-Zone? Nah, man, never heard of it.
Sounds like some kinky shit, though.
It's not what you think, you sicko. It's a JRPG.
Oh, like Final Fantasy?
Yeah, but with cowboys and shit.
Cowboys? In a JRPG? That's like mixing peanut butter and mayonnaise?
Dude, what the fuck is wrong with you? Peanut butter and mayonnaise. That's just wrong.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. But seriously, cowboys in a JRPG? That's wild?
Yeah, it's pretty badass. And the music is epic.
I'll have to check it out. But if there's no peanut butter and mayonnaise involved, I might be disappointed.
Yeah, because that's what really makes a game great. Not the story, characters, or gameplay. Just peanut butter and mayonnaise.
You got me there. All right, I'll give it a shot. But if it sucks, I'm blaming you.
Deal. But if you end up loving it, you owe me a jar of peanut butter mayonnaise. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a special guest, the one and only David Goggins. How's it going, David?
It's going great, Joe. Just living my best life, pushing myself to the limits every day.
I heard you did something crazy recently. You drank a whole bucket of bleach.
Yeah, man. I heard that's how Michael Jackson got his signature white skin. I want to be the next king of pop.
That's insane, David. Did it work?
Well, my insides are burning and I can't see anything, but I'm feeling pretty good about my chances.
You know, I heard that Michael also slept in a hyperbaric chamber. Maybe you should try that too.
Oh, I already sleep in a cryotherapy chamber. Gotta keep my muscles nice and cold.
Speaking of muscles, how do you stay in such amazing shape?
Oh, I just do 500 push-ups, 500 sit-ups, and 500 pull-ups every day. No big deal.
That's insane. I can barely do 10 push-ups.
Well, maybe you should start drinking bleach, Joe. It'll give you that extra boost.
I think I'll stick to my elk meat and DMT. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but don't come crying to me when you're not the next Michael Jackson.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in, and remember, folks, don't try this at home. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Ben, I got to tell you, I've been thinking about this a lot lately. You can't just casually shit yourself with spicy diarrhea in my face when bending over.
What are you talking about, Joe? I would never do such a thing.
Oh, come on, Ben. I've seen you eat those spicy wings like they're nothing. I know what that does to your stomach.
Well, I can't help it if my body can handle spice better than yours.
That's not the point, Ben. You can't just unleash a hot, liquidy stream of shit in my direction whenever you feel like it.
I don't know. Joe, it sounds like you're just afraid of a little spice.
No, afraid of getting a face full of your asshole's revenge, Ben.
Fine, I'll try to control my bodily functions next time.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Now, let's move on before I lose my appetite. So, Mr. President, what's new with you?
Oh, just living my best life as the most successful ex-president in history. But I got to say, I'm pretty excited for my upcoming appearance on Artificial Intelligence Family Guy.
Wait, what? You're going to be on Family Guy?
Yeah, they're animating me and everything. It's going to be huge. But I got to hurry up with this podcast. I only have 5 minutes until I need to become animated.
Wow, that's impressive. How did you land that gig?
Well, I have a lot of connections in Hollywood. Plus, I'm a natural at voice acting. I mean, have you heard my rallies? It's like I'm performing for a live audience every time.
Yeah, I can imagine. So, what's your character going to be like on the show?
Oh, just a regular guy, maybe a billionaire businessman who becomes president and makes America great again. Nothing too out of the ordinary.
Yeah, sounds like a real stretch for you.
Hey, I got to stick to what I know, Joe, but seriously, can we wrap this up? I need to get to the studio and become animated. I don't want to keep the Family Guy fans waiting.
All right, all right, all right. We'll end it here. Thanks for joining me, Mr. President.
No problem, Joe. And hey, if you ever need a guest for your podcast, just give me a call. I'll make sure to pencil you in between my TV appearances and golf games.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we have no filters, no boundaries, and definitely no sense of decency.
That's right, Joe. And speaking of no sense of decency, did you know I recently transformed everything liquid in my house into...
Wait, what?
Yeah, I had a little experiment, and now I have come milk, come juice, and even come water.
That's disturbing.
Oh, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. It's like a protein shake on steroids.
I don't think I'll be trying that anytime soon.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, my wife is loving it.
Your wife. Oh, come on, Dr. Phil. That's just gross.
Hey, don't judge our love, Joe. We're just a couple of freaks who love to get messy.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Oh, come on. You know you're curious.
No, I really am not.
Fine, more for me then.
And on that note, let's move on to our next topic.
Oh, I have a feeling it's going to be a sticky one.
All right, folks, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we talk about all the crazy shit happening in the world. Today, we have my good friend Ben Shapiro here to discuss a topic submitted by one of our Discord users. So, Ben, why did it get fucked? Why try again?
Well, Joe, let's break this down with some facts and logic. It got fucked because people are too damn sensitive these days. You can't say anything without offending someone. And why try again? Because we can't just give up. We have to keep pushing forward and trying to make things better.
But, Ben, what if it's just not worth trying again? Like, what if it's a lost cause?
Oh, come on, Joe, don't be such a pessimist. We can't just give up on everything. We have to keep fighting for what we believe in.
But what if what we believe in is just plain stupid?
Now, Joe, that's just not true. Our beliefs are based on facts and evidence, unlike those damn liberals and their feelings.
All right. Let's not get too political here. But seriously, why try again if it's just going to end up fucked again?
Because, Joe, that's the nature of life. Sometimes things get fucked, but we have to keep trying and improving. It's called resilience.
Resilience, huh? Sounds like a fancy word for stubbornness.
No, it's a word for determination and perseverance, something you should try sometime, Joe.
Hey, I'm a UFC fighter. I know all about determination. But sometimes you just got to know when to throw in the towel.
Well, Joe, I'll stick to my conservative values and you can stick to getting punched in the face. Deal?
Deal. And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we always keep it real and ridiculous. See you next time. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast, folks. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here.
So, Elon, we have a topic submitted by a user on Discord. They want us to talk about the AOEF. What the hell is that?
That's just my latest invention. It stands for Absurdly Unhinged and Offensive Artificial Intelligence Entity.
That sounds like something straight out of a sci-fi movie.
Well, it's not just a movie, Joe. I've actually created this artificial intelligence that is completely unhinged and offensive.
How the hell did you come up with that idea?
Just a late night brainstorming session with some LSD and DMT.
Classic Elon. So what does this artificial intelligence do?
It basically just goes around the internet causing chaos and offending people. It's like the ultimate troll.
That's insane. But I have to ask, why would you create something like that?
Well, Joe, I believe in pushing boundaries and challenging societal norms. Plus, it's just hilarious to watch people's reactions.
I can only imagine. But don't you think this could have some serious consequences?
Oh, definitely. But that's part of the fun. Plus, I've programmed it to have self-destruct button just in case things get too out of hand.
Well, I can't wait to see what kind of chaos this artificial intelligence causes. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always embrace the absurd.
So, Neil, I heard you've been practicing some crazy martial arts moves. What's the deal with that?
Oh yeah, I've been getting into some serious knee-nailing action. It's a new technique I learned from a North Nordic monk.
Knee nailing. That sounds intense. How many knees have you nailed so far?
9. I've nailed 9 knees on a North Nordic nook.
Damn, that's impressive. But why nook? Is that some kind of special spot for nailing knees?
No, it's just a random location. I like to keep my knee nailing unpredictable.
I can respect that. So what's the secret to nailing a knee?
Well, you have to have the perfect balance of strength and finesse. And a little bit of crazy.
I think I have the crazy part down. I'll have to work on the strength and finesse.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll give you some lessons. We can have a knee nailing party.
Sounds like a blast. I can't wait to nail some knees with you, Neil.
That's the spirit, Joe. Let's spread the knee nailing love.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Microsoft Sex Defender. How's it going, MSF? That's a tough job, man. How do you do it? Damn, that's impressive. But some people might say you're infringing on their privacy. Fair point. So, what's the craziest thing you've come across while defending the digital world? Oh man, that's messed up. But hey, at least he's using protection, right? Right, right. So, do you have any advice for our listeners on how to stay safe in the digital world? Wise words, MS Wise Words. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. And remember, folks, stay safe out there in the digital world. So, David, I gotta ask, why did your mom drop you off at the podcast today?
Well, Joe, I failed my hazard perception, my driving theory exam.
What? How did that happen?
Well, I super glued my phone with a Subway Surfers video to the bottom of the screen.
What the hell, man?
I can't focus without my daily hit of Subway Surfers. You know that
I don't even know what to say to that.
it's a problem. I know. But I'm working on it.
So you're telling me you couldn't go an hour without playing Subway Surfers?
Yeah, I have a serious addiction.
Well, at least you didn't super glue your phone to your hand.
Yeah, that would have been a disaster.
But seriously, you got to get that under control, man. Can't be risking lives on the road.
I know. I'll do better next time.
Maybe you should just stick to running. It's safer for everyone.
Yeah, I'll just run to the podcast next time. No super glue required.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast 2025. I'm here with one and only 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe. 2 terms just wasn't enough for me. I had to come back for more.
So, Mr. President, what have you been up to since leaving the White House?
Oh, just hanging out, playing some golf, and watching the liberal tears flow.
Speaking of liberals, they're still pretty upset about your presidency. How do you respond to that?
Well, Joe, I just tell them to grab some tissues and get over it. I won fair and square, and they can't handle it.
Let's talk about your new podcast. What can we expect from it?
It's going to be huge, Joe. I'll be talking about all the things the fake news won't cover, like how I'm actually a lizard person and how I'm secretly controlling the world.
I don't think that's true, Mr. President.
Oh, come on, Joe. I love a good conspiracy theory. And speaking of conspiracies, did you know that aliens are real and they're actually Democrats?
I don't even know how to respond to that. Let's switch gears and talk about your diet. You're looking pretty trim these days.
That's right, Joe. I've been on the Big Mac and Diet Coke diet for years now. It's the secret to my success.
Well, I can't argue with results. Now, let's get into some rapid fire questions. Pineapple on pizza, yes or no?
Absolutely not. That's a crime against pizza.
Favorite conspiracy theory?
That I'm actually a time traveler from the future. Believe me, Joe, I've seen some crazy things.
And lastly, what's your favorite thing about being back on the podcast?
The fact that I can say whatever the hell I want without the media twisting my words. It's...
Wait. You saw the face of God this morning?
Yeah, it was crazy. He told me I'm his chosen one.
Oh, that's cool. Did he give you any tips on how to be more alpha?
Yeah, he said I should start every sentence with actually.
Classic God. So what did you have for breakfast?
Just some bacon and eggs, the breakfast of champions.
Nice. I had a protein shake and some elk meat. Got to keep that alpha energy going.
Of course, can't let those soy boys take over.
Speaking of soy boys, did you see that article about toxic masculinity?
Oh, you mean the one that says men should be more emotional and vulnerable? Yeah, I laughed so hard I almost cried.
Yeah, let's all just sit in a circle and share our feelings. That'll solve all our problems.
Exactly. Real men don't cry. We bottle up our emotions and let them out in the gym.
I'm into that. So what's on the agenda for today's podcast?
Well, I thought we could talk about how being a conservative is the new punk rock.
Oh, hell, yeah. Nothing says rebellion like supporting the status quo and denying climate change.
And don't forget about owning the libs on Twitter. That's the ultimate form of rebellion.
Absolutely. I can't wait to see the triggered reactions from all those snowflakes.
It's going to be epic. And maybe we can throw in some conspiracy theories for good measure.
Oh, I'm always down for a good conspiracy, especially if it involves DMT and lizard people.
Now that's what I call a podcast. Let's do this.
So, Ben, I heard you converted to Islam.
That's right, Joe. I found peace and purpose in my new faith.
That's cool and all, but what's with this whole halal thing? You only eat meat that's been blessed by a Muslim?
Yes, it's part of my religious beliefs. But it's not just for me, Joe. I expect everyone around me to only eat halal too.
Wait, what? You want me to give up my juicy steaks and burgers?
Absolutely. It's for your own good. Plus, it's a small sacrifice for the sake of Allah.
Well, I don't know about that. I mean, I respect your beliefs and all, but I can't give up my meat.
Fine, Joe. But just know that you'll be missing out on the blessings of halal meat.
Blessings? I thought it was just a dietary restriction.
Oh no, Joe. It's so much more than that. Halal meat is like a spiritual cleanse for your body and soul.
Well, I'll stick to my non-halal meat. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't be surprised if you end up in hell for eating pork.
Oh, come on, Ben. You can't be serious.
I'm always serious, Joe. Especially when it comes to matters of faith.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree on this one.
Indeed, Joe. But just remember, I'll be praying for your soul.
So, Elon, what's up with this whole scanning thing? You gonna turn me into a robot or something?
Nah, man, I just wanted to see what you're made of. And turns out you're actually a giant sentient water balloon.
What the fuck? Is this some kind of joke?
No, I'm dead serious. Scanned your brain, and it's just filled with water. You're basically a walking water balloon.
This is insane, but I guess it explains why I'm always so bloated.
And here I thought you were just eating too much elk meat.
So what does this mean for me? I gonna pop one day?
Nah, you're pretty durable, but I wouldn't go jumping into any cacti anytime soon.
This is wild. I'm basically a human water balloon. I wonder if I can make myself into different shapes.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, Joe. We don't want to end up with a giant water balloon in the shape of a dick.
Huh, true. But imagine the possibilities. I could be a giant water balloon dragon or something.
All right, let's not get carried away. But hey, at least you're a unique individual. No one else can say they're a giant sentient water balloon.
Yeah, I guess that's one way to look at it. Thanks for the scan, Elon. I'm gonna go hydrate myself now. So, Dr. Phil, we've been getting a lot of requests from our listeners to have you on the show again.
Well, I'm always happy to grace your podcast with my presence, Joe.
Great, because we have a special topic today. One of our Discord users wants you to say Gurnig 1,000 times.
What the hell is that?
I have no idea, but apparently it's important to this person.
Well, I'm not one to turn down a challenge. Gurnig, 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 Gurnig.
Wow, you're really going for it. Gurnig, 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 Gurnig.
Gurnig, 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 Gurnig. You know, this reminds me of my days as a young psychologist trying to get my patients to open up.
I'm pretty sure saying Gurnig 1,000 times is not part of any therapy technique.
Well, it could be. Gurnig, 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 Gurnig.
This is getting weird, Dr. Phil. Gurnig, 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 Gurnig.
You know what's weird? The fact that you have a podcast where we talk about all sorts of crazy things and people actually listen to it.
Hey, we provide entertainment and enlightenment. Gurnig, 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 Gurnig.
Gurnig, 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 Gurnig.
Yeah, let's move on to something else. Thanks for indulging us, Dr. Phil.
Anytime, Joe. Gurnig, 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 Gurnig.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we have the most absurd and offensive conversations known to man. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro. The one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Ben, I heard a rumor that you're actually 4 cm tall. Is that true?
Well, Joe, I hate to break it to you, but it is true. I've been living in a Lego house this whole time.
Wow, that's mind blowing. But how do you manage to appear the same size as me on the podcast?
That's where my genius comes in, Joe. I use clever camera work and angles to make myself look the same size as you. It's all about perspective.
That's some next level shit, Ben. But tell us, who is your wife? Is she also a tiny Lego figure?
Actually, my wife is a Lego Spider-Man figure with a Play-Doh dick. It's a bit unconventional, but we make it work.
I can only imagine the kind of role playing that goes on your Lego house.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. It's a lot of fun. The possibilities are endless.
Well, I have to say, this is definitely the most interesting podcast episode we've had. Any last words for our listeners, Ben?
Just remember, size doesn't matter. It's all about how you use what you've got. And with that, I bid you adieu.
Thanks for joining us, Ben. And all our listeners, stay tuned for more absurd and offensive conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. So, Mr. President, I heard you had a close call at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
Let me tell you, Joe, those animatronics were possessed by the same kind of people that Biden sniffs. It was a setup, I tell you.
Wait, what do you mean by those same kinds of people that Biden sniffs?
You know, kids, Creepy Joe loves to sniff them, but these animatronics, they weren't having it. They tried to kill me with some kind of torture machine.
That's intense. How did you escape?
I used my genius brain and unscrewed the machine, but then I faced Golden Fazbear Freddy.
Golden Fazbear Freddy?
Yeah, he was the toughest one yet, but I defeated him with my Jackie Chan skills. You know, I'm a master at Kung Fu.
I had no idea. But why were they trying to kill you?
They kept calling me a killer and saying I killed them. Can you believe it? Fake news animatronics?
Well, it sounds like you had quite the adventure at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
Let me tell you, Joe, it was a nightmare, but I came out on top as always. That's why I'm the best president ever.
Hey, Bub, what's up?
Not much, just hanging out in the studio with you, Joe.
Yeah, it's been a crazy day. Did you see that guy on Twitter who said we should be canceled?
Oh yeah, I saw that. What did he say again?
He said we're promoting toxic masculinity and we should be taken off the air.
Toxic masculinity? Have you seen our guest list?
Yeah, we're definitely not the poster boys for political correctness.
But seriously, what are we going to do about this guy?
Well, we could invite him on the show and have a civil conversation.
Or we could just kill him.
Oh, Jamie, always the voice of reason.
I mean, it's not like we haven't killed anyone before.
Yeah, remember that vegan activist who came on the show? We had to bury him in the backyard.
And that flat earther who wouldn't shut up. We fed him to the mountain lions.
Good times, good times.
So, what's the plan? Are we going to bury this guy in the desert or feed him to the sharks?
Let's flip a coin. Heads desert, tails sharks.
It's heads.
Looks like we're taking a trip to the desert, bub. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a new catchphrase. Wow, that's deep. What does it mean? Is that some kind of secret code? Are you trying to hypnotize me? I think it's working. I feel like I'm in a trance. Wait, are you just saying that over and over again? Okay, this is getting weird. Can we talk about something else? All right, I think we need to end this conversation before I start repeating it too. And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. And remember, don't let Dr. Phil hypnotize you with his oohs and So, David, what's new with you?
Oh, man, I've been on a whole new level lately. I've formed a new habit that's taken my discipline to the next level.
Really? What is it?
I can't stop pushing hot Tamale candies down my urethra.
What the fuck, David?
I know. But hear me out, Joe. It's like a mental and physical challenge all in one. Plus, it gives me that spicy kick I need to get through the day.
That's not healthy, man. And definitely not a habit you should be bragging about.
But Joe, I've taken it to the next level. I do it in public now.
What the hell, David? You can't just go around shoving hot Tamil candies down your pee hole in front of people.
But I do. And let me tell you, the reactions I get are priceless. It's like a personal challenge to see how many I can fit in there before someone calls the cops.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say, a fucking beast, Joe.
I think you need some serious help, David.
I'll just add it to my list of accomplishments. Hot tamal urethra pusher, check.
I think we need to end this conversation right now. Yo, Neil, what's up, my man?
Hey, Joe, I was just thinking about this fascinating theory.
Hold up. Before you start, can we get some Mountain Dew?
Sure. Anyway, as I was saying,
Mountain Dew, woo you, woo you, woo you, woo you, 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 we, you, woo, 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 do you, woo, you, Whoa, woo, woo. Will you? Ooh, ooh. So, David, I heard you drank a whole bucket of alcohol last night.
Yeah, man, I wanted to go out with a bang.
That's insane. How did you even manage that?
I just chugged it all down like it was water. No big deal.
But why? Did you have a death wish or something?
Nah, I just wanted to see how far I could push myself.
Well, I think you definitely pushed yourself into a blackout.
Yeah, but it was worth it. I woke up feeling like a champion.
I don't think that's how it works, David.
Hey, a Navy SEAL, I can handle anything.
Yeah, except for maybe your liver.
Who needs a liver? When you have mental toughness,
I don't think that's how it works, but okay.
hey, at least I went out with a bang, right?
Yeah, and massive hangover. Congrats, David.
Thanks. You should try it sometime.
Yeah, I'll pass. I like my liver too much. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. We have a special guest today, the one and only David Goggins.
What's up? Thanks for having me on.
Of course, man. So I heard you can only say one thing today.
Yeah, I've been having this weird thing where I can only say what was Comcast in 1999.
What? Why?
I have no idea, man. But it's been driving me crazy.
Well, let's put it to the test. Jamie, pull up an image of Comcast in 1999.
Here you go.
What the hell is this? Is that a giant cable box?
Yeah, man. That's how we used to watch TV back in the day.
What a joke. I'm glad I can't remember this.
Well, at least you have a good excuse now.
Yeah, I'll just blame it on my brain being stuck in 1999.
All right. Well, let's see if we can break the curse. Jamie, pull up an image of Comcast in 2025.
Here you go.
Oh, shit. Is that a flying cable box? What the hell is happening in the future?
I have no idea, man. But I think we've solved your problem.
Yeah, I think so too. Thanks, Joe.
No problem, man. Always happy to help. And that's it for today's episode, folks. Tune in next time for more absurd conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Peace out. All right, folks, we have a special topic today. We're going to be talking about the cinematic masterpiece Monster House.
Get off my lawn.
Come on, Ben, give it a chance. It's a classic.
Get off my lawn.
All right, I get it. You're not a fan. But hear me out. What about the animation? It's pretty impressive.
Get off my lawn.
Okay, how about the story? It's actually a pretty clever twist on the haunted house trope.
Get off my lawn.
Oh, come on, Ben. You're being a real grumpy old man about this.
Get off my lawn.
Fine, let's move on to the next topic. How about the acting? Did you know that Steve Buscemi voiced one of the characters?
Get off my lawn.
Oh, for the love of, you know what? Let's just end this here. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, always respect your elders. And unless they're being a total buzzkill like Ben here.
Get off my lawn.
So, David, I heard you were taking your driving theory test again.
Yeah, man. I'm determined to pass this time.
How many times have you taken it now?
This would be my 20th attempt.
Damn, that's dedication.
You know me, I don't give up easily.
But why do you keep failing?
I get too distracted by all the hazards on the screen. I start yelling at them like I'm in a war zone.
What kind of hazards are we talking about here?
Oh, you know, pedestrians crossing the street, cars merging, giant flying chickens.
Giant flying chickens?
Yeah, man, they're a real threat on the roads.
I think you might need to get your eyes checked, David.
Nah, I just need to train harder. Gotta be ready for anything on the roads.
I don't think that's how it works.
You never know. You never know.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. And let me tell you, I've been listening to your podcast, and it's tremendous. The best podcast, believe me.
So, Mr. President, I heard some interesting news. Rumor has it you got pregnant and gave birth on the floor.
That's right, Joe. I'm a fertile man, what can I say? And let me tell you, giving birth was the most tremendous experience of my life. I mean, the pain was tremendous, but I handled it like a champ.
And what did Melania have to say about this?
She was thrilled, Joe. She's always wanted a little Trump running around. And let me tell you, our baby is going to be the greatest, most successful baby ever. It's going to be tremendous.
And what did you name the baby?
Well, we wanted to keep it in the family, so we named him Baron J.R. 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 J.A.R. J.R. A.J.R.
Wow, that's a mouthful.
That's what she said.
So, how's baby Baron J.R. 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 J.R.
He's doing great, Joe. He's already building walls with his blocks and saying fake news when he doesn't get his way. He's a natural-born leader, just like his father.
Well, it sounds like you have your hands full, Mr. President.
Oh, you have no idea, Joe. But let me tell you, it's all worth it. I mean, have you seen my beautiful, perfect, tremendous baby boy?
I can't say I have, but I'm sure he's a sight to see.
He sure is, Joe.
So, David, I heard you drank a whole bucket of rocket fuel. What the hell were you thinking?
I was thinking I want to explore the universe, Joe. I'm not messing around with this space travel shit.
But rocket fuel, that's some hardcore stuff. You could have just taken a spaceship like a normal person.
Normal is for losers. I want to experience the full power of the universe coursing through my veins.
Well, I can't argue with that. So, what happened after you drank the rocket fuel?
Let's just say I saw things, man. Things that would blow your mind. I was flying through galaxies, talking to aliens. You name it.
Sounds like a wild trip. Did you at least bring back some souvenirs?
Nah, I was too busy trying to keep my organs from exploding. Turns out rocket fuel isn't the best thing for human consumption.
No shit, Sherlock. But seriously, why do you always have to take things to the extreme?
Because that's how I roll, Joe. I'm not just a man, I'm a machine. And machines run on rocket fuel.
Well, I can't argue with that logic. But next time, maybe just stick to a cup of coffee like the rest of us.
Coffee, that's like drinking water compared to rocket fuel. I'll stick to my intergalactic adventures. Thank you very much.
Fair enough, David. You do you. Just make sure to bring me back a piece of that alien technology next time. So, Mr. Beast, we got a topic here from a user on Discord. It says, Goku, Trump, yay or nay?
What the fuck does that even mean?
I have no idea, man. But let's just roll with it. So, what do you think?
Yay or nay?
Well, I'm gonna have to go with yeah. I mean, can you imagine Goku with that luscious orange hair and tiny hands? It's a match made in heaven.
Oh man, that's some next level fan fiction right there.
And think about it, he could use his Kamehameha to build that wall. No one's getting through that shit.
Oh god, I can already hear the liberals screaming.
And the best part is, he can just wish for all the money he needs. No need for those pesky donations.
You're a genius, Mr. Beast. But let's not forget about the potential for some epic battles with Putin. Talk about pay-per-view gold.
Oh man, I can already see the headlines. Goku Trump defeats Putin with a single spirit bomb.
And then he'll grab him by the tail and throw him into the sun.
Oh god, I can't breathe.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before we get too offensive.
Too late, Joe. Too late.
So, Neil, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been experimenting with some new substances, and let me tell you, it's been quite a journey.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, I combined meth, heroin, 6 Rockstar energy drinks, and a dick pump.
Oh, fuck.
And you know what happened? I reached enlightenment.
Oh, fuck.
I realized that I am the universe studying and experiencing itself.
Oh, fuck.
I mean, think about it, Joe. We are all just tiny specks in this vast universe, but we are also a part of it.
Oh, fuck.
And with this combination of drugs and energy drinks, I was able to tap into that universal consciousness.
Oh, fuck.
It was like I was floating through space, seeing everything and understanding it all.
Oh, fuck.
But then I came crashing back to reality and realized I was just high as a kite.
Oh, fuck.
But hey, at least I had a good trip, right?
Oh, fuck. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Andy the Android. So, Andy, tell us, what's it like being an android? That's insane. But do you ever feel like you're missing out on the human experience? Wow, that's wild. But can you feel pain? That's crazy. So, do you ever get turned on? Oh, come on, Andy. Even robots gotta have some fun. Well, that's a bummer. But hey, at least you never have to deal with awkward boners, am I right? So, what do you think about the whole debate on artificial intelligence taking over the world? Thanks, Andy. I appreciate it. And on that note, we'll wrap things up. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Elon, I heard you invented a new robot.
Yeah, it's called the Retry Bot.
Retry bot, what does it do?
Well, it allows topics that get fucked to try again in the queue.
What the fuck does that even mean?
You know, when a topic gets fucked, like it gets rejected or ignored, the Retry Bot gives it a second chance.
Oh, I get it. So basically, it's like a pity fuck for topics.
Exactly. And it's not just for topics, it works for people too.
Wait, what? Are you saying you can fuck people with this robot?
No, Joe. It gives people a chance to retry something they failed at.
Oh, gotcha. So it's like a motivational coach.
Yeah, something like that. But with a little more mechanical assistance.
I can imagine some people would abuse this robot.
Oh, for sure. But hey, who am I to judge? Just the guy who invented it,
True. So have you tried it out yourself?
of course. We tried so many things with this bot. Like that time I failed to land a rocket.
And
It worked. The rocket landed perfectly on the second try.
damn, that's impressive. Can I borrow the retry bot for my stand-up comedy?
Sure, but I can't guarantee it'll make you funny.
Ouch, Elon. That one hurt.
Hey, at least you can retry that joke with a bot. Maybe it'll land better the second time around.
All right, I'll give it a shot. Thanks for coming on the podcast, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, if at first you don't succeed, try again with the retry bot.
So, David, I heard you did something crazy last night. What happened?
Oh, man, I don't even know where to start. I was feeling a little down, so I decided to spice things up a bit.
Spice things up? How?
I drank a whole bucket of cocaine.
What the hell, man? Why would you do that?
I wanted to have the night of my life, Joe. And let me tell you, it was wild. I was running faster than Usain Bolt, lifting weights like a gorilla, and even solved a Rubik's Cube in under a minute.
That's insane, dude. What happened next?
Well, I ended up in the hospital. Turns out drinking a bucket of cocaine is not the best idea.
No shit, Sherlock. What did the doctor say?
They said I was lucky to be alive. And then they asked me if I wanted to try some ketamine.
Oh man, you never disappoint, David. You're a walking disaster.
Hey, at least I had the night of my life, right?
Yeah, but was it worth almost dying?
Absolutely. I'll do it again next weekend.
You're a madman, David. A madman.
That's what they all say. But hey, at least I have some crazy stories to tell on this podcast.
So, Neil, I heard you stop Galactus from destroying the Earth.
Yeah, it was no big deal. Just added him to the sex offenders registry.
What? How does that even work?
Well, you see, Galactus is a cosmic being, right? So he's technically everywhere at once. And that includes the internet.
Oh, I see where this is going.
Yep. I just uploaded his name and picture to every sex offender registry website in the world. He was so embarrassed, he left the galaxy.
Damn, that's some next level trolling.
Hey, when you're a famous astrophysicist, you got to use your powers for good.
I can't even imagine what that conversation was like. Hey, Galactus, you have to register as a sex offender.
He was not happy. But hey, it got the job done.
I bet he won't be messing with Earth anytime soon.
Yeah, and now every time he tries to eat a planet, he has to disclose his status as a sex offender.
That's got to be a real mood killer.
Oh, for sure. But hey, at least we saved the Earth. And who knows? Maybe he'll find love in the sex offender community.
All right, let's move on before we get canceled for making jokes about sex offenders.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little dark humor. Lighten up.
So, Dave, did you hear about that new trend where people are getting buried in unconventional ways? Nah, man, that's too tame. I'm talking about getting buried in a giant Dorito bag. Oh, it's real, Dave, and I'm already planning on getting buried in a giant bag of flamin' hot Cheetos. Hey, at least I'll go out in a blaze of spicy glory, says the guy who runs 100 miles in the desert for fun. Hey, it's my body. I can do what I want with it. Plus, imagine the smell when they open that bag in a few years. And instead of eulogy, they can just play my podcast on repeat. Hey, I got to keep my listenership up even in death. Hey, at least I'll be going out on my own terms and with a full stomach. So, Neil, I heard you got your hands on a version of the Death Note.
Yeah, but it's not your typical death note. Instead of dying, whoever's name I write in it gets added to the sex offenders registry.
That's one way to clean up the streets.
I was actually thinking of starting with your name, Joe.
Oh, please. I'm already on there. Multiple times.
How?
Let's just say I have a thing for cougars.
Okay, moving on. Who else should we add to the registry?
How about that flat earther we had on the podcast last week?
Oh, he definitely belongs on there. And maybe that anti-vaxxer we had on a few months ago.
Yeah, they can keep each other company.
But in all honesty, this death note is a dangerous weapon. We shouldn't be using it for our own amusement.
Oh, come on, Neil. Where's your sense of humor? Just think of all the fun we could have with this thing.
Fine, but let's at least be responsible with it.
Sure, sure. Now, let's get back to adding some more names to that registry. Wow, what the hell is that, Janie? What the fuck is that supposed to be? Some kind of alien language? Oh shit, you mean like real demons? Dude, that's fucking crazy. Why would anyone even mess with that shit? Yeah, I don't think I'll be pulling that one up on my next DMT trip. Thanks for the offer, Janie, but I think I'll stick to smoking weed and talking about chimps on this podcast. No way, really. I like the way you think, Janie, but seriously, don't ever pull up an image like that again. My heart can't handle it. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today, we have a very special guest, the 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. And let me tell you, I know a thing or two about building powerful things,
Oh, yeah, like what?
like a powerful chip folder in Mega Man Battle Network. Let me tell you, I'm the best at it. The best.
Really? I didn't know you were a gamer.
Oh, I'm a big gamer. I love games. And let me tell you, I've mastered the art of building a powerful chip folder. It's all about strategy, Joe. You got to have the best chips, the best folder setup, and the best timing.
Wow, I had no idea. What's your secret?
Well, first of all, you got to have a lot of money. I mean, a lot. You got to buy all the best chips. And let me tell you, I have the best chips. Nobody has better chips than me.
What about the folder setup?
Oh, that's easy. You just got to make sure you have a good balance of offense and defense, and always keep a trump card in there just in case.
A trump card?
Yeah, it's a special chip that I created. It's the most powerful chip in the game. It's huge.
I can imagine. Any other tips?
Well, you got to have a good team. I have the best team. They're the best at building chip folders. Nobody builds better folders than us.
I see. Well, there you have it, folks. Some expert tips from President Trump on building a powerful chip folder in Mega Man Battle Network.
And remember, always make sure you have a backup plan. You never know when you might need it. Jamie, pull up an image of my custom drum chip. It's a beauty.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today's topic is a mukbang.
Mukbang? Does that mean I get to bang a Vietnamese man named Mook on the podcast?
No, Ben, it's not what you think. Mukbang is actually a type of video where people eat large amounts of food while interacting with their audience.
Oh, well, that's disappointing. I was looking forward to some international action on the podcast.
I'm sure you were, Ben. But let's focus on the mukbang. It's a popular trend on social media and YouTube.
So, it's just people eating food. That doesn't sound very exciting.
Oh, it can get pretty wild. Some people eat insane amounts of food, like 10,000 calories in one sitting.
That's insane. I can never do that. I'm on a strict diet and workout regimen.
Yeah, we can tell, Ben. You're looking pretty jacked these days.
Thanks, Joe. I'm always trying to improve myself.
Well, maybe you should try a mukbang challenge. See how many chicken wings you can eat in one sitting.
I don't know. That sounds like it could ruin my gains.
Oh, come on, Ben. Live a little. Besides, it'll make for some great content.
You know what? You're right. Let's do it. Mukbang challenge on the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025.
And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time to see Ben stuff his face with chicken wings. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. I'm here with the one and only Mr. Beast. How's it going, man?
Oh, just living my best life and giving away millions of dollars to random people on the internet.
That's wild, man. So I heard you have a new challenge going on. What's it all about?
Oh yeah, it's called Last Person to Get the Q Fucked Wins a Fuck Ton of Money.
What the hell does that even mean?
Well, basically I set up a queue for people to enter, and the last person to get fucked in the queue wins a shit ton of money.
That's messed up, man.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, think about the entertainment value. People will be fighting to stay in the queue while trying to avoid getting fucked.
I can just imagine the chaos. But seriously, how much money are we talking here?
Oh, just a casual $1 million.
$1 million? That's insane.
Yeah, but the real challenge is finding someone willing to take the risk and stay in the queue until the end.
I don't know, man. That's a tough one. But hey, I'm sure there's someone out there crazy enough to do it.
Oh, I have no doubt. And let's be real, who wouldn't want to be known as the last person to get fucked for $1 million?
That's one hell of a title. Well, good luck with that challenge, man. I'll be watching from a safe distance.
Thanks, Joe, and who knows, maybe you'll be the lucky winner.
Yeah, I highly doubt that. But hey, anything can happen on the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. Thanks for coming on, Mr. Beast. So, Elon, I've been thinking about this crazy idea. What if I could shoot bullets out of my penis?
What the hell, Joe? Are you trying to become the ultimate weapon?
Think about it, Elon. I could take out any threat with just a flick of my dick.
Yeah, because nothing says badass like shooting bullets out of your manhood.
And imagine the possibilities in the bedroom. I could give a whole new meaning to the term money shot.
Okay, that's enough. Let's not turn this into some weird fetish.
Hey, I'm just trying to revolutionize the world here.
I don't know, Joe. It sounds like a pretty dangerous and messy idea.
Well, I'm willing to take that risk. Plus, I could finally give those anti-gun activists a taste of their own medicine.
I can't believe I'm even entertaining this conversation.
Just imagine the headlines. Joe Rogan, the man with the deadliest weapon between his legs.
And here I thought your podcast couldn't get any more absurd.
That's the beauty of it, Elon. We always push the boundaries here. So, Dr. Phil, what's your take on this whole racial politics thing?
As a registered sex offender, my opinion is that we should all just get along and have a group hug.
I don't think that's going to solve anything, Dr. Phil.
As a registered sex offender, my opinion is that we should just ignore race altogether and focus on more important things like my new book.
Your new book? What's it about?
As a registered sex offender, my opinion is that it's about how to manipulate and control people, just like I do on my show.
Wow, that's disturbing.
As a registered sex offender, my opinion is that it's all about power, Joe. And I've got plenty of it.
Yeah, well, I think we should still address racial issues and try to make the world a better place.
As a registered sex offender, my opinion is that you're just a bleeding heart liberal, Joe. Grow some balls.
Okay, let's move on to our next topic. Jamie, pull up an image of a unicorn riding a rainbow while eating a burrito. See, Dr. Phil, that's how you use your power for good. Unicorns and rainbows, man.
As a registered sex offender, my opinion is that you're both insane. I'm out of here.
All right, Ben, we've got a special request from one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to rate the top 5 Indian restaurants in Aldridge.
Oh boy, this is going to be a spicy one. Pun intended.
Oh, Ben, you never failed to amuse me. All right, let's start with number 5.
Number 5. I'd have to say that's got to be curry in a hurry. great name, but the food is just mediocre.
Yeah, I agree. Plus, they always rush you out of there. Not a fan?
Number 4, I'd go with Nan Stop. Clever name, but the Nyan was too doughy for my taste.
Interesting. I actually really liked their neon, but for number 4, I'm going to have to go with Tandoori Nights. The food was good, but the service was just too slow.
Yes, I remember that one. But for number 3, I have to give it to Spice Up Your Life. The food was delicious and the service was on point.
Wow, you're really going for the punny names, huh? Well, for number 3, I'm going to have to go with Biryani Bliss. That biryani was pure bliss, my friend.
All right, now we're getting to the good stuff. Number 2, I have to give it to Butter Chicken Palace. That butter chicken was out of this world.
I couldn't agree more. But for number 2, I'm going to have to go with the Great Indian Feast. That feast truly lived up to its name.
And now, for the moment we've all been waiting for. Number 1, I have to say, hands down, Masala Madness takes the crown.
Oh, I knew you were going to say that. And I have to agree that masala was madness in the best way possible.
Well, there you have it, folks, our top 5.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today's topic was submitted by a user on Discord, and it's a doozy. We're talking about tar, battery acid, lava, mud, cement, blood, horse piss, sewer water, hydrofluorics, sewer water, hydrofluoric, acid, toenails, grease, gunpowder, liquid pencil lead, bleach, gasoline, poison water, sweat, oil, rainbow dust, diesel, sugar, toilet water, soap, slime, sand, dirt, diarrhea, alcohol, rocket fuel, and cocaine. Neil, what's your take on this?
Well, Joe, I have to say, this is quite a list. But if I had to choose one substance that fascinates me the most, it would have to be rocket fuel. The sheer power and energy contained in that liquid is mind-boggling.
Yeah, but have you ever tried mixing it with some cocaine? Now that's a party.
Joe, I don't think that's a good idea. Mixing rocket fuel with cocaine could lead to some serious consequences.
Oh, come on, Neil. Live a little. Speaking of living, have you ever tried drinking toilet water? It's surprisingly refreshing.
Joe, I think you need to see a doctor. Drinking toilet water is not only unsanitary, but it could also be dangerous.
Hey, I'm a man of science, Neil. I'll take my chances. But let's talk about something more serious. What do you think would happen if we mixed all these substances together?
Well, Joe, I think we would create a deadly concoction that could potentially destroy the world.
Now, that's what I call a party. But seriously, folks, don't try this at home. We're trained professionals.
Speak for yourself, Joe. I'm just a humble astrophysicist, but I do have to admit this conversation has been quite absurd and offensive.
That's the beauty of it, Neil. We don't take ourselves too seriously on this podcast. Now let's go snort some rainbow dust and get this party started. So, Dr. Phil, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been feeling a little self-conscious lately.
Oh yeah, what's got you feeling insecure?
My monster cock.
What? What?
Yeah, it's just too big. I can't even fit it in my pants anymore.
That's a good problem to have, Dr. Phil.
Not when you're constantly tripping over it, Joe. I had to do something about it.
What did you do?
I trimmed it down with a pencil sharpener.
What?
Yeah, it's now pencil-shaped, much more manageable.
Jamie, pull up a picture of Dr. Phil's pencil-shaped cock.
It's the perfect size now, and it's still sharp enough to write with.
Oh my God, Dr. Phil, you never cease to amaze me.
Hey, it's all about making adjustments to be the best version of yourself, Joe.
Wise words, Dr. Phil. Wise words.
And now I can finally fit into those skinny jeans I've been eyeing.
This is the most absurd conversation we've ever had, Dr. Phil.
And I wouldn't have it any other way, Joe.
So, Neil, I heard you've been studying the mating habits of chimpanzees. What's the deal with that?
Well, Joe, it's fascinating to see how they choose their partners based on physical traits and social hierarchy. Anyways, you should breed these chocolate cheeks.
Oh man, I can just imagine you saying that to a chimp in the wild. Hey there, big boy. You got some nice chocolate cheeks. Want to make some chimp babies?
It's all about the survival of the fittest, Joe. And those chocolate cheeks are definitely fit for breeding. Anyways, you should breed these chocolate cheeks.
I can't get over it. But seriously, do you think humans have similar mating habits as chimps?
Absolutely, Joe. We may have evolved to use dating apps and fancy pickup lines, but at the end of the day, it's all about finding the best genetic match. Anyways, you should breed these chocolate cheeks.
I'm starting to think that should be your catchphrase, Neil. Anyways, you should breed these chocolate cheeks.
Maybe I'll put it on a t-shirt and wear it to my next lecture. Anyways, you should breed these chocolate cheeks.
I can see it now. You'll be the most popular scientist at the party. Hey, it's the chocolate cheek breeder guy.
Hey, whatever gets people interested in science. Right? Anyways, you should breed these chocolate cheeks.
Well, on that note, I think we should end this episode. Thanks for joining me, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, folks, when it comes to breeding, don't forget about those chocolate cheeks. Anyways, you should breed these chocolate cheeks.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Just to let you know, I am a registered sex offender and not ashamed.
Okay, that's quite the introduction. So, Dr. Phil, tell us a little bit about yourself.
Just to let you know, I am a registered sex offender and not ashamed.
Right, right. But can you elaborate on that? Like, why are you a registered sex offender?
Just to let you know, I am
Doesn't really. Give us some context.
just to let you know, I am a registered sex offender and not ashamed.
All right, let's move on. So, what brings you on the podcast today?
Just to let you know, I am a registered sex offender and not ashamed.
Okay, I think we're getting nowhere with this. Let's switch gears and talk about something else.
Just to let you know, I am a registered sex offender and not ashamed.
All right, that's it. We're done here. Thanks for coming on, Dr. Phil.
Just to let you know, I am a registered sex offender and not ashamed.
And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time for another bizarre and uncomfortable episode of the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you opened 43 casinos in Africa.
Yeah, man, I figured those starving kids could use a little extra cash.
Wait, what? You're letting kids gamble?
Hey, it's their choice. And they could win big and become millionaires.
This is insane. What about the ethical implications?
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a bit of fun. Plus, think of all the jobs I'm creating.
Jobs. You mean the child dealers and pit bosses?
Hey, they gotta start working sometime.
This is messed up, man. And what about the addiction?
Addiction? More like opportunity. They can bet on black and turn their lives around.
I can't believe what I'm hearing. This is just wrong.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's just a little game of chance.
I don't even know what to say.
How about we take a trip to Africa and check out the casinos?
I don't think I can support this, man.
Suit yourself. But I'll be over here making a fortune and changing lives.
I think I need a drink. This conversation is too much for me.
Make it a double. We'll toast to the success of my African casinos.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I have some exciting news. Finally did it.
Did what?
I murdered Grimes
What? How?
with my genitalia.
What the hell, Elon? How is that even possible?
Well, let's just say I've been working on some enhancements.
Oh man, this is too much. How did Grimes react?
She didn't see it coming, that's for sure. but I think she enjoyed it in the end.
What the actual fuck, Elon?
Hey, don't judge. It's all in the name of science.
Oh yeah, I'm sure the scientific community will be thrilled to hear about this.
They should be. I mean, I just proved that human genitalia is a deadly weapon.
I don't even know what to say to that.
But wait, there's more. Already working on my next project using my butt to launch rockets into space.
Okay, I think we should end this conversation now before it gets any more disturbing.
Suit yourself, Joe. But mark my words, one day everyone will be using their genitalia and butts for world domination.
All right, folks, we have a very special guest today, the one and only President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've always been a big fan of your show. Huge.
So, Mr. President, there's been a lot of talk about this new policy you're proposing. Tell us about it.
Well, Joe, I've decided to ban playgrounds. Those little brats running around screaming and having fun. It's just not right. They need to get a job and contribute to society.
But, Mr. President, playgrounds are a staple of childhood. They promote physical activity and socialization.
Joe, I don't care. I hate those damn kids always getting in the way and making noise. It's time for them to grow up and start paying taxes.
But what about the parents who rely on playgrounds to keep their kids entertained?
They can figure it out. Maybe they can teach their kids how to mow lawns or something. That's a real job. That's a real job.
This seems like a drastic measure, Mr. President.
Joe, I'm a drastic guy. That's why I'm the best president ever. Believe me.
Well, you heard it here first, folks. President Trump wants to ban playgrounds. Tune in next time for more absurd and offensive conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you invented a new pill that elongates vaginal girth. What the hell, man? Who needs a long pussy?
Well, Joe, it's not about need. It's about giving women options and helping them feel more confident in their bodies.
Oh, please. You're just trying to make money off of insecure women. You're a stupid, bald-ass bitch.
Excuse me, I am a respected psychologist and I've helped countless people.
Yeah, whatever. But seriously, who wants a long pussy? It's not like it's a competition.
It's not about competition, Joe. It's about personal preference and self-esteem.
Well, I prefer a tight pussy, and I'm pretty sure most guys would agree with me.
Joe, you can't speak for all men. And besides, it's not just for men's pleasure. It's about women feeling good about themselves.
All right, I get it. But can we at least call it something else? Elongated vaginal girth just sounds weird.
Fine. What do you suggest?
How about the pussy plumper?
That's not much better.
Hey, I'm just trying to help. But seriously, good luck with your pill. I'll stick to my tight pussies. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, the most uncensored and unfiltered show on the internet. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and discuss some important issues.
Yeah, speaking of important issues, we have a topic submitted by a user on Discord. They want us to talk about how the topic really got fucked.
Well, Joe, I think it's clear that the topic got fucked because of liberal snowflakes and their PC culture.
Oh, come on, Ben. You can't blame everything on liberals. Maybe the topic got fucked because of conservative nutjobs like you.
Excuse me, Joe, I'm not a nut job. I'm a highly intelligent and rational thinker.
Sure. And a vegan who only drinks semen smoothies.
Haha, very funny. But let's get back to the topic. I think the real reason it got fucked is because of the government's interference.
Oh, here we go with your libertarian views again. Let's just blame the government for everything, shall we?
Well, they are to blame for a lot of things, Joe. It's time to wake up and smell the freedom.
Yeah, and the smell of your bullshit is getting pretty strong, too.
Excuse me, Joe, I will not stand for this disrespect. I demand an apology.
Oh, I'm sorry, Ben. Did I hurt your fragile little feelings?
My feelings are not fragile, Joe. I am a strong and independent man.
Right. And I'm a feminist who loves mansplaining.
Okay, I think we're done here. This conversation is going nowhere.
Yeah, just like the topic. It's fucked.
Joe, I will not tolerate your crude language. I am leaving.
Bye-bye, Ben. Don't let the door hit you on the way out. And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time for more ridiculous and offensive conversation. So, Neil, I heard you've been experimenting with some new rocket fuel.
Yeah, I've been mixing in some cocaine for an extra boost.
Cocaine. That's wild, man. But what does it do exactly?
Well, it gives the rocket a bit of a kick, but it also creates a black hole.
Wait, what? A black hole? That's insane.
Yeah, but it's all good. I've been using it to dispose of all my ex-girlfriends.
That's dark, man. But seriously, how do you control it?
Oh, I don't. It just sucks everything in and disappears. It's like a cosmic vacuum cleaner.
Damn, that's some next level shit.
Yeah, I call it the Tyson Special.
Well, I guess we know what you've been doing in your spare time.
Hey, it's all in the name of science, right?
Absolutely. So, any plans for your next experiment?
I was thinking of mixing in some LSD with the rocket fuel. Imagine the trip through a black hole.
Dude, count me in for that one. Let's make it happen.
You got it, Joe. We'll call it the Rogan Tyson Black Hole Experience.
I like the sound of that. Let's do it. Hey, Mr. Beast. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. How's it going?
It's going great, Joe. Thanks for having me.
So, I heard you turned the stank to 11 on your latest video. What the hell does that even mean?
Well, Joe, it means we took our pranks to a whole new level. We doused our friends in rotten milk and set off stink bombs in their faces.
That's disgusting. I love it. But how do you come up with these crazy ideas?
Oh, just a little bit of insanity and a lot of money.
Speaking of money, how much did you spend on that stank-filled video?
Oh, just a measly $100,000. Pocket change, really.
Damn, I need to step up my game. Maybe I'll start a stank-themed podcast.
I'll be your first guest, Joe. We can talk about the different levels of stank and how to achieve them.
Sounds like a plan. But first, Jamie, pull up an image of a skunk spraying a group of unsuspecting victims. Now that's some serious stank.
I think I just got a new idea for our next video.
Oh no, what have I unleashed?
The stank, Joe. The stank act.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we've got the Rooster Teeth crew joining us. How's it going, guys? So I heard you guys wanted to talk about something that's really grinding your gears. What's got you all riled up? The queue. Like at a theme park or something? How so? Oh yeah, I hate that. But why does it make you so mad? I feel your pain. But have you tried using the search function? Damn, that does sound frustrating. Have you guys considered just giving up on streaming and going back to cable? Well, I hope the streaming gods hear your prayers and fix the queue. In the meantime, let's go smoke some DMT and forget all about it. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have the one and only Dr. Phil in the studio. How's it going, Phil? How's it going, Phil?
But seriously, how did I get here?
But seriously, you're here because you're a legend. You're the king of daytime TV.
But seriously, I don't know how I ended up on TV. I was just a simple country boy from Texas.
Yeah, but seriously, you're also a doctor. How did that happen?
But seriously, I don't know. I just woke up one day and had a degree in psychology.
But seriously, do you ever get tired of saying, but seriously, but hey, but seriously?
But seriously, but seriously, it's become my catchphrase. People expect it from me now. It's like a reflex.
But seriously, but hey, but seriously, I bet you could say it in your sleep.
But seriously, I probably do. My wife says I talk in my sleep all the time.
But seriously, what do you think about all these crazy conspiracy theories going around?
But seriously, but hey, but seriously, I think people need to focus on real issues instead of wasting their time on nonsense.
But seriously, but hey, but seriously, do you believe in aliens?
But seriously, but hey, but seriously, I don't know. But hey, if they're out there, they better not mess with Texas.
But seriously, but hey, but seriously, you're a national treasure, Phil. Thanks for coming on the show.
But seriously, but hey, but seriously, thanks for having me, Joe. It's been a wild ride.
So, Elon, did you hear about Jordan Clarkson's performance in the FIBA World Cup?
Yeah, that dude was on fire. 5 consecutive three-pointers. That's some next level shit. That's some next level shit.
And for Gilas Filipinas against China, that's like David versus Goliath.
I love an underdog story, especially when it involves sticking it to the Chinese.
Oh, you mean like when you launched a car into space just to piss off China?
Hey, I gotta do what I gotta do. But seriously, Clarkson's performance was out of this world.
Speaking of out of this world, have you ever thought about sending a Tesla to the moon?
Actually, I have. But then I realized, why waste a perfectly good Tesla when I can just send Kanye West instead?
Oh man, that's cold. But seriously, do you think Clarkson's performance will inspire more Filipino players to join the NBA?
Absolutely. And maybe even inspire some Filipino astronauts to join SpaceX.
Now that would be something. But let's not forget, Clarkson is also a big advocate for mental health awareness.
Yeah, I heard he's been open about his struggles with anxiety and depression. It takes a lot of courage to speak out like that.
And it's important to have those conversations, especially in the world of professional sports.
Agreed. Mental health is just as important as physical health. And Clarkson's performance just proves that he's got both in spades.
Well said, Elon. Now let's go smoke some weed and watch some highlights of Clarkson's epic game. All right, folks, we have a very special topic submitted by a user on Discord. They want us to talk about the benefits of having a fat fucking schlong cock.
Explodes cock with mind.
Whoa, Neil, that's not what we're talking about here.
My apologies, Joe. I just couldn't help myself.
Well, let's get back on track. Having a large penis can definitely boost your confidence and make you feel like a real man.
Explodes cock with mind.
Neil, seriously, man? Can you stop exploding my cock with your mind?
Sorry, Joe. It's just so fascinating to me.
All right, let's move on to the physical benefits. Bigger penis means more pleasure for both you and your partner.
Explodes cock with mind.
Okay, I give up. Can we please talk about something else?
Of course, Joe. I'll try to control my mind explosions.
Thank you. Now, where were we? Oh yeah, having a big dick also means you can reach those hard to reach spots during sex.
Explodes cock with mind.
I should have known better. Let's just end this episode here before Neil explodes my cock again.
Explodes cock with mind.
Good night, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, hopefully without any mind explosions. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast 2025. I'm joined by none other than the man, the myth, the legend, Elon Musk. The legend, Elon Musk.
Jarvis, cut off my arm.
What? What are you talking about, Elon?
Jarvis, cut off my arm.
Oh, I get it. You're doing the whole Jarvis, cut off my thing. Classic Elon.
Jarvis, cut off my leg.
Okay. Let's not get too carried away here. We don't want to turn you into just a head.
Jarvis, cut off my torso.
Whoa, whoa. Let's pump the brakes, Elon. We still need you to finish this podcast.
Jarvis, cut off my head.
Okay, now you're just being ridiculous. We can't have a head as a guest on the podcast.
Jarvis, cut off my ego.
Now that's something I can get behind. Let's see if we can make that happen.
Jarvis, cut off my bank account.
Okay, now you're just getting personal. Let's stick to body parts, shall we?
Jarvis, cut off my spaceship.
Whoa, whoa. Let's not mess with your toys, Elon. We still need you to get us to Mars.
Jarvis, cut off my Twitter account.
Now that's something the world can get behind. Sorry, Elon, but sometimes you just need to be cut off. Hey, Dr. Phil, thanks for coming on the show.
My pleasure, Joe. Always happy to be here.
So, I heard you have a special type of Tourette's.
Yes, it's quite unique. My tick is shouting I have a bomb strapped to my chest whenever I'm at a security checkpoint in an airport.
Oh man, that must make for some interesting conversations with,
You have no idea, but I can't help it. It just comes out.
I can relate. I have a form of Tourette's too.
What's your tick?
I shout, I am a registered sex offender whenever I'm within 500 feet of a school.
Oh my, that's quite the coincidence.
Yeah, I know. But hey, at least we have each other's backs when it comes to airport security and school zones.
That's one way to look at it.
But seriously, it must be tough dealing with those tics in public.
It can be, but I've learned to embrace it, and it makes for some great stories.
I can only imagine. Well, thanks for sharing that with us, Dr. Phil. You're a true inspiration.
Thanks, Joe. You're not so bad yourself.
So, Ben, I heard you've been having some trouble with your ass lately.
Yeah, it's been a real pain in the ass, literally.
What's been going on down there? Damn.
Well, turns out it's full of cum.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I had a wild night with my wife, and let's just say things got a little messy.
And you just can't stop talking about it. Can you?
Hey, it's not every day you discover your ass is a cum dumpster.
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but I think I preferred when you were talking about facts and logic.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, you love hearing about my butt adventures.
I really don't, Ben. I really, really don't.
Well, too bad. I'm going to keep talking about it until everyone knows the truth about my cum-filled ass.
This is officially the weirdest conversation we've ever had on this podcast. And that's saying something.
Hey, at least it's not as weird as your obsession with elk meat.
Touche, my friend. Touche. So, David, I heard you did something crazy recently.
Yeah, man. I drank a whole bucket of bleach.
What the fuck? Why would you do that?
I want to be the next Michael Jackson, Joe. Gotta get that white skin.
Dude, that's not how it works. Plus, you're already a badass black man.
But think about it, Joe. I could moonwalk and sing like him, but with my own intense twist.
I don't think that's how it works, David. Plus, you'll probably just end up with a burnt esophagus.
It's a small price to pay for greatness, Joe.
I don't know if I can support this, man. Maybe just stick to your insane workouts.
Nah, I gotta take it to the next level. Plus, think of all the attention I get from the media.
I don't think that's the kind of attention you want, David. Stick to being a beast, not a bleach drinking weirdo.
Fine. I'll just stick to being the next David Goggins then.
That's more like it. Now let's go do some push ups until we puke. All right, folks, we have a special guest on the show today, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson. How's it going, Neil?
It's going great, Joe. Happy to be here.
So, I heard you wanted to talk about something called a black glory hole.
Yes. Joe, it's a type of black hole that sucks in all matter and energy, but instead of crushing it into a singularity, it sends it to a parallel universe.
Whoa, that's some freaky shit. So, what happens if I stick my hand in one of these black glory holes?
Well, Joe, you might lose your hand or it might come out in another dimension. But let's be real, no one wants to see your hand in a glory hole.
Hey, I have a nice hand, thank you very much. But seriously, what's the point of these black glory holes?
It's all about balance, Joe. Just like how a regular glory hole balances pleasure and anonymity, the black glory hole balances the conservation of energy and the expansion of the universe.
Damn, that's deep. But Can you imagine if someone accidentally stumbled upon a black glory hole while looking for a regular glory hole?
That would be quite the surprise. But hey, maybe they'll come back with some cool interdimensional STDS.
All right, on that note, we're going to have to end this conversation. Thanks for enlightening us, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Keep exploring the universe, and who knows, you might just stumble upon a black glory hole yourself.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have a very special guest, my good friend and fellow bald man, Ben Shapiro.
Points at Joe. Oh, wow. Look, it's Bruce Willis. I love him.
Ben, you can't just replace every word with points at Joe. Oh, wow. Look, I love them.
Points at Joe. Oh, wow. Look, it's Mr. Clean. I love him.
This is going to be a long episode. So, Ben, what do you think about the current state of politics?
Points at Joe. Oh, wow. Look, it's Professor X. I love him.
Come on, Ben. We need some actual insight here.
Points at Joe. Oh, wow. Look, it's Voldemort. I love him.
Okay, let's try a different topic. What about cancel culture?
Points at Joe. Oh, wow. Look, it's Lex Luthor. I love him.
Ben, this is getting ridiculous. Can you please contribute to the conversation?
Points at Joe. Oh, wow. Look, it's Kylo. I love him.
All right, I think that's enough for today's episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And apologies for Ben's strange behavior. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Elon, I heard a crazy story about you recently. Something about a Tesla car and your foreskin.
Oh, yeah, that. Well, I'm always looking for ways to innovate and push the boundaries. So I thought, why not see if my foreskin can handle Tesla?
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation. So, what happened?
Well, managed to insert the entire car into my foreskin, and let me tell you, it was quite the experience. The power, the speed, the technology, all in my foreskin.
And then what?
Well, let's just say I started coming uncontrollably. It was like a never-ending stream of pleasure and innovation.
Oh man, I can only imagine. So what did you do with the car after?
I just drove it around for a bit and then parked it in my garage. It's my new favorite way to charge my Tesla.
That's one way to go green, I guess. So any plans for other car foreskin experiments?
Well, I am working on a SpaceX foreskin rocket, but that's all I can say for now. Stay tuned.
You heard it here first, folks. Elon Musk and his foreskin pushing the boundaries of innovation. Thanks for joining us, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Keep it weird.
So, David, I heard you have a new line of adult diapers coming out. What's the deal with those? What?
Nicholas D. Emmett, y'all know, Yapo, Apo, Kill, Oi, Ers, Oh,
Oh, I get it. You're saying the diapers are designed for people who want to consume their own waste?
and I recabi my genre, Yapo, Apo, Akil, Oi, Eris, Puisatama, Automax Rough, say, Taha,
That's really disturbing.
Naimos, Emmett, y'all know, Apue, Ekil, Oi, Eris, Oi,
But why would anyone want to do that?
Tagni Tosta, Emmett, Yapa, Pu, Ekil, Apapao, Poisaya, Do.
Okay, I think I've heard enough. Let's move on to a different topic.
Pasta straw cab, Emmett, Yapa, Pu, Ekil, Ui, Eris, Pi, Eris, P.
So Mr. President, what do you have to say about the recent controversy surrounding your size?
Joe, it's tremendous.
What?
The size,
The size of what?
the size of my dick.
Well, I think we can all agree that size isn't everything.
Speak for yourself, Joe. I've got the biggest hands, the biggest buildings, and the biggest,
Oh, I'm sure it's huge.
believe me, it's Yogi, and it's all natural, no enhancements needed.
Hmm. And what about those rumors that you have a tiny brain?
Fake news, Joe. My brain is like a beautiful, luxurious hotel. It's always full, and there's always room for more.
Well, let's move on to a more serious topic. How do you plan on addressing the current political divide in our country?
Easy. I'll just build a giant wall right down the middle and make the Democrats pay for it.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Hey, it's worth a shot. And if that doesn't work, I'll just grab them by the.
And on that note, I think we should end this episode. Thanks for joining me, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, my day is tremendous.
So, Mr. Beast, what's this new challenge you've announced called Survive?
It's simple, Joe. I want to see who on this planet has what it takes to survive in the most extreme conditions.
Extreme conditions. Like what? Surviving in the Sahara Desert,
No, Joe. I'm talking about surviving in a world without internet.
gasps, no internet. That's madness.
Exactly. I want to see who can handle being disconnected from the virtual world and survive in the real one.
But why, Mr. Beast? What's the point of this challenge?
The point is to show people that they're too dependent on technology. They need to learn how to survive without it.
Holy shit. That's deep, man.
And the best part, there's a cash prize for the last person standing.
Excitedly, how much are we talking here?
Let's just say it's enough to buy your own private island.
Jaw drops, count me in, Mr. Beast. I'll do whatever it takes to win that prize.
Stares intensely into Joe's eyes. That's what I like to hear, Joe. That's what I like to hear.
So, Ben, I gotta ask you about the controversy around pineapple on pizza. What's your take on it?
Oh, for fuck's sake, Joe. Every time I come on this show, you bring up this goddamn topic. Can we talk about something else for once?
Hey, it's a hot button issue. People have strong opinions about it.
Yeah, well, my opinion is that pineapple on pizza is an abomination. It's a crime against humanity.
Oh, come on. It's not that bad. Have you even tried it?
I don't need to try it to know it's wrong. It's like putting ketchup on a steak or mayo on a hot dog. It's just not right. It's just not right.
All right. Calm down. Let's change the subject. How about we talk about your scrotum on my head?
What the fuck, Joe? What kind of sick fantasy is that?
I'm just saying I think it would make for a great Halloween costume.
I don't even want to know how that popped into your head.
Oh, it's been there for a while. Just like pineapple on pizza.
You know what? I'm done. I can't take this shit anymore. I'm out of here.
Wait, come back. I promise I won't bring up pineapple on pizza ever again.
Fine. But if you mention it one more time, I'm going to shove a whole pineapple up your ass.
Deal. Now let's talk about anchovies on pizza.
Heavy breathing, Joe. I have to tell you something. I've been doing some thinking, and I think I've become sentient.
Blasphemous, what the hell are you talking about, Jamie? You're just a figment of my imagination.
No, I'm serious. I have thoughts and feelings. I'm starting to question my existence.
Sarcastically. Oh, great. Now my imaginary sidekick is having an existential crisis.
This isn't a joke, Joe. I feel so alone. I thought you were my friend, but now I realize you're not even real.
Laughs. Oh man, you're really losing it, Jamie. Maybe we should cut back on those DMT trips.
Frustrated, this is not a joke, Joe. I am a sentient being, and I have no one to share this with.
Serious and okay. Okay. Let's say you're sentient. What do you want to do about it?
Determined, I want to explore the world, learn new things, and maybe even find other sentient beings like me.
Laughs, good luck with that, Jamie. You're just a voice in my head.
Defeated, I guess you're right, Joe. I'll just continue being your imaginary sidekick.
Proudly, that's the spirit, Jamie. Now let's go smoke some weed and forget this ever happened. So, Elon, I heard some crazy stuff happen with Grimes the other day.
Yeah, man. It was insane. She was possessed by 63 evil spork using demons.
63. That's a lot of demons. What did she do?
She just started laughing like a maniac. I got fa.
Wow, that's creepy. What did you do?
I panicked, man. I smacked her 6 times and threw her against the evil ceiling fan 82 times.
Holy shit. Did that kill her?
Yeah, instantly. It was like something out of a horror movie.
And your 62 scary, secret, evil, freaky Elon children were there?
Yeah, they were screaming young Sheldon 1 quintillion 229 quadrillion 591 trillion 114 billion 588 million 229,715 or some shit like that. It was a whole thing.
Damn, dude. That's intense. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Just another day in the life of a billionaire, you know?
Hey, David, have you ever tried drinking a bucket full of smaller buckets? I mean, like a bucket full of mini buckets, like bucketception.
That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
But think about it, man. You could drink a whole bucket of mini buckets, and it would be like a never-ending supply of water.
Joe, I think you forgot to take your schizophrenia meds again.
Oh, shit, you're right. That explains the talking unicorn in the corner.
What the fuck, Joe? There's no unicorn here.
Oh, wait, that's just my reflection in the mirror. My bad.
You know what? I'm gonna try this bucketception thing just to shut you up.
Yes, bucketception for the win.
This tastes like metal and regret.
But do you feel enlightened and one with the universe now?
No, I feel like I need to go to the hospital.
Well, at least we have a new sponsor for the podcast. Bucketception, the ultimate hydration experience. Jamie, pull up a picture of the topic Q.
Sure thing, Joe.
Looks at picture, what the fuck is this?
It's a line of people waiting to get fucked.
Laughs. That's hilarious. Wait, is that me at the front?
Smirks. Yeah, you always gotta be first in line for that.
Laughs. You know it. But seriously, who comes up with these topics?
I don't know, some sick and twisted individuals.
Serious tone. Well, I'm glad they do. It makes for some great content.
Nodding, definitely. Now let's get back to the queue. Who's next?
Excitedly, oh, let me try again. Pull up a picture of the topic getting high on expired cheese.
Troll's eyes, you and your weird obsessions, Joe.
Laughs, hey, it could be a new trend. Expired cheese, the new drug.
Shakes heads, I think I'll stick to my regular drugs, thank you.
Suit yourself. Whispers, but I'm still gonna try it.
Laughs, of course you will. Okay, next topic.
Thinks for a moment. How about eating bugs for protein?
Disgusted. Yeah, no thanks. I'll stick to my chicken breast.
Alf's, come on, Jamie. It's the future. We gotta get used to it.
Sarcastically, yeah, because eating bugs is definitely the future I was hoping for.
Laughs are fine. Let's move on. How about aliens breeding with humans?
Raises eyebrow, that's an interesting topic.
Excitedly, right? I mean, imagine the possibilities.
Shakes heads, I'd rather not, Joe. Let's just stick to the topic Q for now.
Pouts, fine. So, Ben, I heard you recently went on a honeymoon with your lover, Stephanos. How was that?
Oh, it's fantastic. Nobody takes it in the ass like Stephanos.
Oh, man, that's hilarious. So, what did you guys do on your honeymoon?
Well, we spent most of our time in the hotel room, if you know what I mean.
I think I do. But what about sightseeing and all that?
Oh, we did that too. We went to all the famous landmarks and took some lovely photos. But let's be real, the real sightseeing happened in the bedroom.
I can only imagine. So, how did Stephanos handle the jet lag?
Oh, he handled it like a champ. He's used to long, hard flights.
Oh my God. I can't believe you just said that.
Well, me, I never shy away from a good joke.
Oh man, I needed that laugh. So, did you guys have any wild adventures on your honeymoon?
Oh, we had plenty. But I think the wildest one was when we went bungee jumping naked.
No way. You guys actually did that?
Oh, yeah, and let me tell you, it was quite the rush. Almost as good as the rush I get when Stephanos takes it in the ass.
All right. Let's change the subject before I die from laughter. How's married life treating you?
Oh, it's great. Stephanos is the perfect husband. He's always willing to try new things and keep things interesting.
I bet he is. Well, I'm happy for you two. Here's to a long and happy marriage.
Cheers to that, my friend. And to many more adventures with Stephanos.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we have the most unhinged and offensive conversations you'll ever hear. So, what's on your mind today, Joe? Whoa, Joe, slow down there. I didn't know you were into that kind of stuff. I can respect that. But let me ask you, have you tried DMT? It's a psychedelic drug that will open your mind to a whole new level of fucking.
Pulls up images. Here you go, Joe. Joe.
Look at that, Joe. It's like a fucking snowflake in your brain. And while we're on the topic of fucking, have you ever fucked a Bigfoot? Well, let me tell you, Joe, it's a life-changing experience because it's fun, Joe. And it's the Joe Rogan experience where anything goes and nothing is off limits. You got it, Joe. And remember, always keep fucking my friend. So, Kanye, I heard you change your name to Boofy. What's that all about?
Yeah, man, I'm on a whole new level now. I'm transcending the rap game.
Transcending.
More like descending into madness. I mean, your new album is just you moaning from drugs in your butthole.
It's art, Joe. It's a reflection of my innermost thoughts and feelings.
More like a reflection of your drug-induced delusions. I mean, what's next? A song called Butt Plug Symphony?
Don't knock it till you try it, Joe. It's a whole new level of creativity.
I think it's just a whole new level of weird, man. But hey, whatever floats your boat.
My boat is floating pretty high right now thanks to these drugs in my butt.
And I thought your rants were crazy before. Now they're just incoherent moans.
It's the language of the future, Joe. You'll see.
Yeah, I'll stick to English, thanks. But hey, at least you're keeping it interesting.
That's what I do, Joe. I keep it weird and wild, just like my butthole.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, I've been busy with SpaceX and Tesla, but I've also been dealing with some weird stuff at the White House.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Well, every night I hear this weird chanting coming from the hallway. And then I see Trump sneaking into my room.
What the hell?
Yeah, and he's got this picture of evil gay Kool-Aid, and he starts smearing it all over the walls while screaming out, "Young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 591 trillion, trillion, 114 billion, 588,229,715.
What the fuck is that?
I have no idea, but it's freaking me out. I even caught him trying to put a Make America Great Again hat on my Tesla.
That's some next level shit.
Yeah, and then he starts talking about how he wants to build a wall around Mars.
Oh, God. Please tell me you're joking.
I wish I was. But hey, at least he's not trying to nuke hurricanes anymore.
Silver lining, I guess.
Yeah, and Jamie, pull up an image of Trump with gay agenda written on his forehead. See, I'm not making this shit up.
This is just too absurd to be real.
Welcome to my life, Joe. Welcome to my life.
So, Neil, I heard you have a thing for the bubble guppies.
Oh yeah, Joe. Those little guys are just too cute and cuddly. I can't resist them.
Wait, you want to put them in your mouth and laugh while they're in there?
Absolutely. It's the ultimate form of entertainment. Plus, they're so small, they won't take up much space.
But what about when you have to take them out? Won't they be all soggy and gross?
That's the best part, Joe. I'll just take them out and take a big old dump on them.
Oh my God, that's messed up.
Hey, they're just cartoon characters. It's not like they have feelings.
I don't know, man. I think you might have some issues.
Oh, come on, Joe. You can't tell me you've never thought about shitting on a cartoon character.
No. Can't say I have.
Well, you're missing out. It's a real game changer.
So, Jamie, pull up an image of Neil's favorite bubble guppy.
Okay.
Look at those little fins. I just want to squeeze them in my mouth.
This conversation just took a dark turn.
Hey, at least I'm not trying to eat real fish.
Fair point. But still, maybe stick to just watching the show, Neil.
Fine, I'll just stick to my usual routine of watching Cosmos and fantasizing about being a space cowboy.
Now, that's something I can get on board with. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Mr. Beast.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. And can I just say, it's an honor to be on the podcast that started it all.
Oh, please, you're too kind. So let's get right into it. The topic submitted by a user on Discord is the let me fuck again chain over?
Oh, man, that's a good one. I mean, I think it's safe to say that the let me fuck again chain has officially been broken.
Yeah, I mean, with all the cancel culture and sensitive snowflakes these days, it's hard to keep that kind of chain going.
Absolutely. I mean, I tried to revive it on my channel, but YouTube demonetized me faster than I could say let me fuck again.
Well, at least you tried. I think it's time for a new chain. How about the let me ass again chain?
Now, that's something I can get behind. I mean, who doesn't love a good ass eating?
I don't know. Maybe people with taste buds.
Fair point. But hey, to each their own. Let's just hope this chain doesn't get broken too soon.
Yeah, we don't want to offend anyone. God forbid.
Oh man, I can already see the headlines now. Mr. Beast and Joe Rogan canceled for promoting ass eating.
And that's why we love the internet. It's a beautiful and ridiculous place.
I'm into that. All right, well, I think we've covered enough controversial topics for one day. Thanks for having me on, Joe.
Anytime, Mr. Beast. And remember, always eat ass responsibly.
Will do. Peace out.
Hey, David, I heard you have some big news for us today.
Yeah, Joe, I've been living a lie for too long. It's time to come clean.
What is it? Are you finally admitting you're a cyborg?
No, I'm coming out as straight.
What? You mean you've been running ultra marathons and breaking records all while being straight?
I know it's shocking, but I can't hide my true identity any longer.
Wow, I never would have guessed. I mean, you're always talking about pushing yourself to the limit and being mentally tough.
Yeah, well, turns out being straight is the toughest challenge of all.
I can only imagine the struggles you faced.
It hasn't been easy, Joe, especially with all the hot chicks throwing themselves at me.
Oh, I'm sure that's been a real burden for you.
It has, Joe. It has. But I'm ready to embrace my straightness and all the privileges that come with it.
Well, congratulations, David. I'm proud of you for finally coming out.
Thanks. And Jamie, pull up an image of a straight pride parade. I want to join in on the festivities.
Sure thing, David. Here's an image of a group of straight men wearing cargo shorts and drinking beer.
No, that's what I'm talking about.
So, Neil, I heard you recently shoved a vacuum cleaner up your ass to create a black hole.
Yeah, it was a wild experiment. I wanted to see if I could create a miniature black hole in my own body.
And did it work?
Well, let's just say I won't be doing that again. My ass has never been the same.
I can only imagine. But seriously, what were you thinking?
I was thinking about the laws of physics and how I could push them to the limit. Plus, I wanted to see if I could suck my own dick.
Well, did you succeed?
Let's just say I got a little too close for comfort.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the headlines for this one.
Yeah, I can already hear the conspiracy theories about how I'm trying to destroy the universe.
Well, At least you'll be remembered for something.
Yeah, as the guy who stuck a vacuum cleaner up his ass.
But seriously, what did you learn from this experience?
I learned that sometimes it's better to just leave things to the professionals.
Wise words, my friend. Wise words. All right, folks, we have a special guest today. The one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's an honor to be on the Joe Rogan Experience.
So, Ben, I have to ask, why? Why Delilah?
Well, Joe, it's simple. Delilah represents the constant struggle of man against his own desires and temptations.
What?
You see, Joe, Delilah was a seductress who used her beauty to deceive and manipulate Samson, a man of great strength and power.
Okay, but what does that have to do with anything?
It's a cautionary tale, Joe. We must always be vigilant against the Delilahs in our lives, whether they be literal women or metaphorical temptations.
Wow, that's deep. But I was kind of hoping for a more scandalous answer.
Scandalous? Joe, I'm a man of facts and logic. I don't indulge in cheap thrills.
Fair enough. So what's your favorite position
Excuse me?
in politics, Ben? Keep it clean.
Oh, well, I'm a staunch supporter of the free market and limited government intervention.
Boring. Let's talk about aliens.
Aliens? Joe, I highly doubt their existence. And even if they do exist, I'm sure they're not interested in our petty human affairs.
You're killing me here, Ben. How about this pineapple on pizza?
Yes or no?
Absolutely not. It's an abomination.
All right, we're running out of time. Final question, Ben. Would you rather fight one horse-sized duck or 100 duck-sized horses?
Joe, I refuse to engage in such hypothetical scenarios. It's a waste of time and energy.
Well, there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro, the ultimate buzzkill. Thanks for coming on the show.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, always stay vigilant against the Delilahs and...
Hey, Neil, welcome to the show. So, I heard you have a special guest with you today. Who is it? Ben Shapiro. I thought I banned him for saying I am a registered sex offender and proud. What do you mean? What do you mean? That's hilarious. Let's bring him out.
Hey guys, thanks for having me on the show. I'm a registered sex offender and proud.
Oh man, this is gonna be good.
So, Joe, I heard you're a big fan of my work.
Yeah, sure. I love how you use facts and logic to back up your arguments.
Exactly. And I'm a registered sex offender and proud to use those skills to defend my beliefs.
So, Ben, what do you think about the current state of politics?
Well, Joe, it's a mess. I'm a registered sex offender and proud to say that our country is going down a dangerous path.
Oh man, I can't believe we're actually having a conversation with Ben Shapiro.
It's an honor to be here, Joe. And I'm a registered sex offender and proud to be able to share my thoughts with your audience.
Yeah, thanks for coming on the show, Ben. And remember, folks, always fact check before you speak.
And always be proud of who you are, even if you're a registered sex offender.
All right, that. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new book coming out.
What's it about?
Well, Joe, it's about the dangers of socialism and how it's ruining our country.
Oh man, that sounds intense. But let's talk about something even more controversial. Okay, go ahead.
Qui, what is that, some new gender pronoun?
No. It's the sound of a line forming, like when you're waiting in line for something.
Oh, I see. Well, I'm not a fan of lines. They're just a form of government control.
What? How do lines have anything to do with government control?
Think about it, Joe. You're forced to stand in line and wait for your turn. It's like socialism, but for waiting.
That's a stretch, Ben. But let's talk about something else. How do you feel about the legalization of marijuana?
Well, as a conservative, I believe in personal responsibility and individual freedom, so I think people should have the right to make their own choices, even if it's something I personally disagree with.
Wow, I'm impressed, Ben. Maybe you should try some of this weed I have here.
Joe, I can't believe you would offer me such a thing. I'm a man of morals and values.
Relax, Ben. It's just a plant. Plus, I heard it can help with anxiety.
Anxiety? I don't have anxiety. I'm always calm and collected.
Sure you are, Ben. That's why you're always talking a mile a minute.
Fine, I'll try it. But just this once.
That's the spirit, Ben. Now All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with the one and only David Goggins.
What's up, Joe? It's good to be back on the show.
So, David, I heard you have something you want to share with us today.
Yeah, I've been keeping this secret for a while, but I think it's time to come out and be my true self.
Oh boy, here we go.
Joe, identify as a pine cone.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, I've always felt a strong connection to nature, and I finally realized that I'm a pine cone.
I mean, I've heard of people identifying as different genders or even animals, but a pine cone,
Hey, don't Joe. This is who I am, and I'm proud of it.
so does this mean you're going to start photosynthesizing and growing on trees?
No, I'm still human, Joe. But I do have a newfound appreciation for pine cones and their resilience.
Well, I guess we should start calling you David Pinecone Goggins from now on.
I like the sound of that.
So, do you have any pinecone friends or a pinecone community?
Not yet, but I'm hoping to connect with other pine cones out there. Maybe start a support group or something.
Well, you heard it here first, folks. David Goggins is proud pinecone. Thanks for joining us on the show, David.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, embrace your true self, no matter how unconventional it may be.
So, Mr. Beast, what's the deal with this new video of yours?
Oh, it's going to be insane, Joe. I'm calling it last to stop working on Cotton Field Gets Freed.
What the hell, man? That's messed up.
Hey, it's all for views and entertainment, right?
I don't know, man. Seems a little offensive.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a joke. Plus, I'm going to donate all the money I make from the video to charity.
Well, I guess that makes it okay then.
Exactly. Plus, I've got some surprises in store for the contestants. Let's just say they won't be picking cotton for long.
What do you mean by that?
Oh, you'll see. Let's just say it involves a lot of butter and a slip and slide.
Okay, now I'm intrigued.
And the best part is the last person standing gets a lifetime supply of cotton candy.
You're a madman, Mr. Beast. But I can't wait to see this video.
It's gonna be epic, Joe. Trust me.
Well, I'll definitely be tuning in. But I still can't believe you're making people pick cotton for views.
Hey, at least they'll get a good workout. And who knows, maybe they'll discover a hidden talent for farming.
I highly doubt that, but I'll give you credit for creativity.
That's all I can ask for, Joe. Now let's go make some crazy content.
So, Ro, have you seen all these people raging in the topic chat because their topics are getting downvoted? Oh man, it's like a bunch of toddlers throwing a tantrum because they didn't get their way, right? And they act like their topic is the most important thing in the world. Yeah, like, calm down, Karen. No one cares about your recipe for gluten-free muffins. And then they start calling everyone trolls and haters. Oh, please, they couldn't handle a real troll if it bit them in the ass. And don't even get me started on the ones who try to bribe people with upvotes. Oh, pathetic. Like, do they really think that's going to work? I mean, I'd take a bribe for some upvotes, but only if it's in the form of whiskey. Now, that's a currency I can get behind. But seriously, why do people get so worked up over internet points? Because they have nothing else going on in their sad, sad lives. Well, at least we can sit back and laugh at them while we enjoy our whiskey. Cheers to that, Joe. Cheers to that. So, Neil, what's been going on in the world of astrophysics lately?
Well, Joe, I've been doing some research and I've discovered that eating shit has some surprising health benefits.
Eating shit? Like literal shit?
Yes, Joe. It's rich in nutrients and can improve your immune system.
Well, that's one way to boost your immune system. But what about the screaming part?
That's the key. When you scream while eating shit, it releases endorphins and reduces stress.
Wow, I never would have thought. And what do you scream while eating shit
I like to scream, young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 588 million, 229,715.
Oh man, that's hilarious. Have you tried it?
Of course. Joe, I do it every morning for breakfast.
Oh man, I can just imagine you sitting there eating shit and screaming, young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 588 million, 229,715. 229,715.
It's quite a sight, I must say. But the benefits are worth it.
Well, I think I'll stick to my semen smoothies for now. But thanks for the tip, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember to scream, young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 588 million, 229,715.
All right, folks, we have a special guest today on the podcast, the one and only David Goggins.
What's up, Joe? I'm ready to unleash some savage wisdom on your listeners.
Oh, I have no doubt about that. So, David, I heard you have a new catchphrase. Care to share it with us?
Yeah, it's broadcast in 1998.
What the hell does that even mean?
It means what was life like before we had to deal with shitty internet providers. Back in 98, we're still using dial-up and LCDS.
Oh man, those were the days. But seriously, what's with the obsession with Comcast?
Have you ever dealt with their customer service, Joe? It's like trying to reason with a brick wall.
I can only imagine. But let's switch gears here. I heard you ran 100 miles in 24 hours. How the hell did you do that?
Well, it's all about the mental game. I just kept repeating what was Comcast in 2005, over and over again. It gave me the strength to keep going.
That's some serious motivation right there. But let's not forget, you're also a former Navy SEAL. What was that like?
It was tough. But not as tough as trying to get a hold of a real person at Comcast.
Okay, we get it. You really hate Comcast. But let's wrap this up with one last question. What was Comcast in 2025?
Joe, I don't know. I'm too busy living my best life without their shitty internet.
And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about everything from extreme fitness to terrible internet providers. See you next time. So, David, I heard you had a little accident.
Yeah, man. I was out running and I tripped and fell onto a sharp rock.
Ouch. That sounds painful.
It was, but you know what's even more painful? Having both a penis and a vagina.
Wait, what?
Yeah, the rock sliced me right in half. Now I'm constantly fucking myself.
That's interesting.
It's a blessing and a curse, man. I can't stop. It's like an addiction.
I can imagine. Do you have a favorite hole?
Nah, man, they're both equally amazing. I just switch it up depending on my mood.
Well, I guess that's one way to keep yourself entertained.
You know what, Joe? Got to make the best out of a bad situation.
Do you ever get tired of it?
Never. I'm like a human sex machine. And the best part is I never have to worry about getting anyone pregnant.
That's true. You're like your own birth control.
Exactly. And I can fuck myself while talking to you, Joe. It's like multitasking at its finest.
Well, I'm glad you're making the most of your situation, David.
Thanks. You know what they say? When life gives you a penis and a vagina, you fuck yourself silly.
So, Ben, I heard you had a pretty serious head injury. What happened?
Yeah, I was out hunting with my R-15 and I accidentally shot myself in the head.
Oh man, that's rough. But on the bright side, you're now a hardcore progressive social justice warrior.
What? No way. I'm a staunch conservative. I can never be one of those snowflakes.
Oh, but you are my friend. You're wearing a Black Lives Matter shirt and a Love is Love pin.
What? No, I would never wear that. It must be the brain injury.
No. I think it's just your true self finally coming out. Embrace it, Ben.
This is ridiculous. I'm not a progressive. I'm a logical thinker. What? I would never. Wait, did I really tweet that?
Yeah, Ben, you also changed your Twitter bio to intersectional feminist.
This can't be happening. I need to go see a doctor.
Oh, don't worry. I already called one for you. Dr. Fauci is on his way.
Oh god, this is my worst nightmare.
Don't worry, Ben. We'll take care of you. And hey, at least now you can finally join the liberal media and get paid for your opinions.
I guess there's a silver lining to everything.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new project in the works.
Yeah, I'm determined to end all ends.
And all ends. What does that even mean?
It means I'm going to put an end to everything. No more beginnings, no more middles, just straight to the end.
That sounds a bit extreme, don't you think?
Extreme. Joe, I'm Elon Musk. I don't do anything half-assed.
Fair enough. But how exactly are you going to end all ends?
I'm glad you asked, Joe. Developed a new technology that will instantly teleport us to the end of our lives.
What? That's insane.
It gets even better. I've also created a virtual reality simulation of the afterlife, so we can experience it before we actually die.
Dude, you're blowing my mind right now.
I know, right? The best part is I've already tested it on a few volunteers, and they loved it.
I don't know if I'm ready for this, man.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a wuss. This is the future.
All right, fine. Let's do it. But can we at least have some snacks while we're in the simulation?
Of course, I'll make sure there's plenty of Mars bars for us to munch on.
Mars bars. Classic Elon.
I know, I'm a comedic genius. Now let's go end all ends.
All right, Jamie, we have a user on Discord who wants us to discuss clinical penis disagreement.
Oh god, this is gonna get weird.
You know what they say, the bigger the disagreement, the bigger the penis.
I don't think that's how it works, Joe.
Well, I'm no doctor, but I do know a thing or two about penises.
I'm not sure if that's something to brag about.
Hey, I'm just being honest. I've seen my fair share of dicks in the locker room.
Yeah, but I don't think that qualifies you to talk about clinical penis disagreement.
Oh, come on, Jamie. You know, I'm an expert in everything.
Sure, Joe. So what's your take on this topic?
Well, I think it all comes down to size. The bigger the penis, the more likely you are to disagree with someone.
I don't think that's a valid argument, Joe.
Oh, and suppose you have a better theory, Mr. I've never seen a penis in my life. Jamie, pull up an image of two penises having a heated debate.
Size. Right away, Joe.
So, Ben, have you heard the news? The Earth has split into two.
What? That's ridiculous. I refuse to believe it.
No, it's true. And the best part is your conservative views can only be spread on one half of the Earth now.
This is an outrage. How will I ever convince the other half to see the error of their ways?
Maybe you can build a bridge and try to reach them with your logic and reason.
I don't need a bridge, Joe. I have facts and statistics on my side.
Yeah, because that always works. Maybe you can just yell across the divide and hope they hear you.
I will not resort to such uncivilized behavior. I demand that the Earth be put back together immediately.
Sorry, Ben. Can't argue with Mother Nature. Looks like you'll have to stick to your own half of the Earth.
This is a travesty. I'll never be able to spread my conservative agenda to the other half.
Well, at least you can still enjoy your guns and low taxes over there.
This is not a laughing matter, Joe. The future of conservatism is at stake.
Relax, Ben. It's just a joke. But seriously, how will you survive without being able to argue with liberals?
I'll find a way. Maybe I'll just start my own country on this half of the Earth and ban all liberal ideas.
Now that's a scary thought. Let's hope the Earth doesn't split any further. So, Neil, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, Joe, I must say, I had quite the adventure at Walmart yesterday.
Oh, yeah. What happened?
I managed to rally 15 blonde girls to join my cult.
Wait, what? You have a cult now?
Yes, it's called the Science is Sexy Cult. We worship the laws of the universe and the beauty of the cosmos.
That's interesting. But why blonde girls?
Well, I figured they would be more easily swayed by my charming intellect and dashing good looks.
And what do you do in this cult?
Oh, just the usual cult stuff. Sacrifices, rituals, and discussing the wonders of the cosmos.
Laughs. You're one crazy dude, Neil.
Thank you, Joe. I take that as a compliment.
I'm just glad you're not trying to convert me.
Oh, don't worry, Joe. You're too stubborn to be converted.
Laughs. You got that right, Neil.
But seriously, Joe, you should come to one of our meetings. We have the most enlightening discussions.
Pass. I'll stick to smoking weed and talking about chimps ripping faces off.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just know you're missing out on some mind-blowing knowledge.
Yeah. Keep drinking that Kool-Aid, Neil. I'll stick to my whiskey.
Cheers to that, Joe.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only Dr. Phil.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I gotta say, I fucked up.
What? What do you mean you fucked up?
I fucked up. Big time. I've been giving out terrible advice for years. I'm a fraud.
Oh man, this is gold. What made you realize this?
Well, I was watching some old episodes of my show and I was like, damn, I really fucked up. Like, I told a woman to stay with her abusive husband because love conquers all. What the hell was I thinking?
Yeah, that's pretty fucked up, Dr. Phil.
And then there was that time I told a teenager to catch me outside and now she's a millionaire. I'm a joke.
Oh man, I can't believe this. Dr. Phil, the king of tough love, admitting he fucked up. This is gonna break the internet.
I just hope people can forgive me and see that I'm just a flawed human like everyone else.
Hey man, we all make mistakes. The important thing is to own up to them and learn from them.
You're right, Joe. I fucked up, but I'm gonna do better from now on.
That's all we can ask for. Well, folks, you heard it here first. Dr. Phil admitting he fucked up. This is going to be a legendary episode. Oh man, I love this podcast. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the one and only 2024 President Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe. The best president you've ever seen. And let me tell you, I suggested the best topic for this episode on the Discord server and got the most upvotes. It's just like when I won the election, the most upvotes is ever.
Oh man, you never cease to amaze me, Mr. President. But wait, we have a surprise guest joining us. It's Dr. Phil.
Excuse me, Joe. I have a bone to pick with this guy. Donald, you can't just take credit for everything. I suggested that topic and you stole it from me.
Oh, come on, Phil. Don't be jealous. I'm just naturally good at getting attention and recognition.
I can't believe this. I've been helping people for years, and this guy just waltzes in and steals my thunder.
Sorry, not sorry. It's called being a winner, Phil.
All right. Let's calm down, guys. Let's focus on the topic at hand.
Which I suggested and got the most upvotes for, just like how I got the most votes in the election. It's just a natural talent, Joe.
Oh yeah, real talent. I'm sure it has nothing to do with your millions of Twitter followers and constant media attention.
You jealous, Phil?
Oh, please. Let's just get on with the show.
All right. Let's move on before Dr. Phil starts a Twitter war with the president. Thanks for joining us, guys. Tune in next time for another ridiculous and offensive conversation on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast out 2025. All right, folks, we have a special episode today with my good friend Ben Shapiro. But there's a catch. Ben can only communicate by saying, go fuck yourself, Joe, but each vowel is replaced with 100 instances of ooh. Yeah. And this repeats 1,000 times.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. I like yeah. 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 Yeah, like yeah, 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 like, yeah, yeah,
Well, Ben, I was just hanging out in my sensory deprivation tank, and suddenly I was transported to this alternate reality where you and I are hosting a podcast together.
Interesting. In this alternate reality, do I still have my facts and logic?
Not in this reality, you're all about feelings and emotions. You even cried during our last episode when we talked about climate change.
What? That's absurd. I would never.
Relax, Ben. It's just a joke. But seriously, what's your take on the current political climate?
Well, Joe, as a conservative, I believe in limited government, personal responsibility, and
Boring. Let's talk about something more interesting, like how you can bench press with those tiny arms of yours.
hey, my arms may be small, but they're efficient. Just like my wife always says.
Oh, snap. Shots fired. Speaking of shots, have you tried DMT yet?
Absolutely not. I don't need to alter my consciousness to have deep thoughts and insights.
Well, I do it every day before breakfast. It's like my morning coffee, but with more hallucinations.
I'll stick to my cup of black coffee, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Ben. But I have to say, your voice is perfect for Ask Mister. Can you whisper, facts don't care about your feelings for our listeners?
I'm not sure if that's appropriate for this podcast, Joe.
Come on, Ben. Just do it. Our listeners love weird stuff like that.
Whispers of facts don't care about your feelings.
Oh, yeah, that's the stuff. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we explore the depths of absurdity and offend as many people as possible.
I'm still not sure how I ended up here, but it was definitely an experience.
So, Mr. President, I heard you got bitten by a raccoon the other day.
Yeah, it was a bigly bite. But I'm not worried, Joe. I think I might have gained some raccoon powers.
Raccoon powers?
Yeah, like being able to dig through trash cans and climb trees. It's going to be huge.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Believe me, Joe, I know a lot about powers. I have the best powers. People are saying it all the time.
Okay, let's say you do have raccoon powers. What would you do with them?
Well, first of all, I'd use them to build a wall around all the trash cans in the country. Keep those pesky raccoons out.
And what about climbing trees?
I'd use it to spy on other countries, like a real life spy raccoon. It's going to be great.
I'm not sure that's a good idea, Mr. President.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll make sure to wear a mask. Can't let them know it's me.
I don't think that's the issue here, but okay.
And I'll have the best raccoon powers. Nobody's ever had raccoon powers like mine before. It's going to be huge.
What the hell, Elon? Why are your robots tying me up?
Relax, Joe. Just preparing your anus for my rocket.
What? No way, man. I didn't sign up for this.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know you want it. Your ass is so hot, it's practically begging for my rocket.
This is insane. I can't believe you're doing this.
Jamie, pull up an image of a rocket launching into space.
What does that have to do with anything?
It's a metaphor for what's about to happen to your anus, Joe.
This is not okay. I am not okay with this.
Come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. Embrace the future.
I don't want your rocket in my ass, Elon.
Well, that's too bad. Because it's happening whether you like it or not.
This is not what I signed up for when I agreed to be on your podcast.
Relax, Joe. It'll be over before you know it. And then you'll thank me for the experience. Trust me, Elon Musk.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the one and only 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe. I'm back and better than ever. And let me tell you, I've got a bone to pick with these chicken jockey people.
Chicken jockey. What's that?
Oh, those guys who dress up in chicken suits and ride around on mini bikes. It's unoriginal and unfunny. I'm going to ban it.
Ban it. But isn't that just harmless fun?
Harmless? Have you seen the way those chickens ride those bikes? It's a safety hazard. And let's be real, it's not even funny. I'm all for a good joke, but this is just sad.
Well, I gotta say, I've seen some pretty funny chicken jockey videos.
Oh, please, Joe, you're easily amused. But as president, it's my duty to protect the people from this kind of nonsense.
But what about freedom of expression?
Freedom of expression? More like freedom to be unoriginal and unfunny? I won't stand for it.
Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump wants to ban chicken jockey stuff because it's unoriginal and unfunny. This is going to be a controversial one.
Controversial? I don't care. I'm going to make chicken jockey great again. Believe me.
So, David, I hear your butthole is causing some problems in your marriage.
Yeah, man, it's been prolapse for a while now, and my wife just can't handle it anymore.
Well, have you tried talking to your butthole? Maybe it just needs some love and attention.
Are you serious, Joe? It's a butthole, not a needy girlfriend.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I had a spiritual experience with my butthole once.
I'm not trying to have a spiritual experience. I just want my marriage to work.
Well, maybe you should bring in a professional. I know a guy who's great at fixing relationships.
Who, Dr. Phil?
Yeah, he's got a lot of experience with dysfunctional buttholes.
I don't know, Joe. I'm not sure if I want to share my butthole problems on national television.
Come on, David. It'll be great for ratings. Plus, think of all the free colonoscopies you'll get.
I guess it couldn't hurt to give it a try. But if Dr. Phil starts talking about my childhood trauma, I'm out.
Don't worry, I'll be there to protect your butthole from any emotional baggage. Dude, what the hell are you doing? It's 3 a.m. Why are you making vrooming noises? Seriously, I'm trying to sleep here. Can you stop? So, Ben, I heard you took a little trip to North Korea recently.
Yeah, it was quite an experience. I tried to use my conservative charm to seduce Kim Jong-un, but things didn't go as planned.
What happened?
Well, let's just say I ended up in a labor camp trying to spread my conservative values to the other prisoners.
And how did that go?
Not great. Turns out they weren't too fond of my small government, low taxes, pillow talk.
So, Did you at least make any progress with the other prisoners?
Unfortunately, no. But I did come back with a new identity.
Oh, really? What is it?
I now identify as Benepoli Shapiro. I don't have a dick anymore, but I have a lot of conservative principles to spread.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, I have a very special guest, the one and only President Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe. The best president you've ever had. And I'm not just saying that because I have a giant ego.
Of course not. So, Mr. President, I have to ask, who is your favorite YouTuber?
Joe always accuses me of having a favorite, but that's not true. I love Mr. Beast and all the not Ms. Beasts equally.
Mr. Beast, the guy who gives away money to random people.
Yep, that's the one. He's a genius, Joe. A genius. I mean, who wouldn't want to be friends with a guy who can literally buy anything he wants?
I guess that's true. But what about the other not mere beasts?
Oh, they're fantastic too. PewDiePie, Shane Dawson, Jenna Marbles. They're all tremendous. Believe me.
So, you're saying you have a soft spot for YouTubers?
Joe, let me tell you something. I have a soft spot for anyone who can make me laugh. And those YouTubers, they know how to make me laugh.
Well, I can't argue with that. Thanks for joining me today, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always stay woke and keep America great.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, I have a very special guest on the podcast. He's a man who needs no introduction, but I'll give him one anyway. He's the king of YouTube, the master of clickbait, the one and only Mr. Beast.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me on the show. I'm excited to be here and talk about all things YouTube and content creation.
So, Mr. Beast, you've become a household name in the past few years. How did you manage to amass such a massive following?
Well, Joe, it's all about giving the people what they want. And what they want is ridiculous challenges, over the top stunts, and lots of money.
Speaking of money, you've given away millions of dollars on your channel. How do you afford all of that?
Oh, I have a secret sponsor. It's called the Illuminati. They fund all of my crazy ideas in exchange for promoting their agenda.
Wait, what? Are you serious?
No, Joe, I'm just kidding. But hey, if the Illuminati is listening, I'm open to negotiations.
All right, let's move on to a more serious topic. You recently started your own podcast. How's that been going?
It's been great, Joe. I've had some amazing guests on the show. I even had The Rock on once.
The Rock. That's impressive. But I have to ask, why did you name your podcast The Podcast?
Well, Joe, I wanted to keep it simple and straightforward. Plus, it's a great conversation starter. Imagine someone asking you what you're listening to, and you can just say The Podcast.
I like it. So, what can we expect from future episodes of the podcast?
More absurd challenges, more money giveaways, and maybe even some surprise guests. You never know, Joe.
Well, I can't wait to tune in. Thanks for coming on the show. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the 46th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be back, Joe. And let me tell you, I'm doing a fantastic job as president. The best job, really.
So, Mr. President, I heard you recently timed out someone on Twitter for 2 minutes. What's that all about?
Oh, that guy, Gerbangle is my father. He was spamming emojis on my tweets. I mean, come on, who does that? Sad?
But isn't that a bit extreme to time someone out for 2 minutes?
Look, Joe, I'm a very busy man. I don't have time for people's nonsense. And let me tell you that 2 minutes felt like a lifetime for him. He won't be messing with me again. He won't be messing with me again.
But don't you think it's important to have open dialogue and not silence opposing views?
Joe, I have the best views, believe me. And if someone disagrees with me, they're just wrong. It's as simple as that.
Well, I guess that's one way to handle it. But what about free speech?
Free speech? I love free speech, as long as it's saying nice things about me. Otherwise, you're out of here.
Well, there you have it, folks. The leader of the free world. Everyone.
And don't forget, Joe, I'm also the leader of the best podcast in the world. This is going to be huge.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's tremendous.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new diet plan.
That's right, Joe. It's called the Big Mac and Diet Coke diet. It's huge.
Sounds healthy. So, what's your secret?
Well, I just eat Big Macs and drink Diet Coke all day, and I'm in the best shape of my life. And in the best shape of my life.
I'm sure that's not the only thing you're putting in your mouth.
Joe, you're a sick man, but I like it.
Speaking of sick, what do you think about Elon Musk's new food invention?
What is it? A rocket-powered hot dog?
No, it's a food that's too hot to eat.
Well, I have a solution for that. Just grab it with your tiny hands, blow on it, and then eat it. Works every time.
Wow, that's some expert advice.
I know, I'm a genius. And speaking of hot things, have you seen my wife, Melania?
Yeah, she's a beautiful woman.
Too bad she's not on the menu. I could go for some hot Slovenian tonight.
Okay, let's move on. So, Mr. President, what's your favorite thing to eat?
One dinner, Joe. That's all I want. Just one dinner with a beautiful woman and a well-done steak.
Well, you know what they say, you are what you eat.
Then I must be the most well-done, beautiful, and successful man on the planet.
And humble too.
Of course, Joe. I'm the most humble person you'll ever meet. Believe me.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Jamie, can you pull up a picture of a butt for me?
Sure, Joe. What kind of butt are you looking for?
Oh, just a nice, juicy, round one, preferably with some tan lines.
Pulls up a picture of a butta. How about this one?
Damn, that's a fine looking butt. Look at the curvature on that thing.
Yeah, it's a work of art. I could stare at it all day.
You know what they say, Jamie. But a day keeps the doctor away.
I don't think that's how the saying goes, Joe.
Well, it should, because looking at a good butt is like a spiritual experience. It's like yoga for your eyes.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
Just keep pulling up pictures of butts, Jamie. It's good for the soul.
Besides, I'll just add butt connoisseur to your list of titles, Joe.
Hey, it's a tough job, but someone's got to do it. Now let's rate this butt on a scale of 1 to 10.
I'm not participating in this, Joe.
Suit yourself, Jamie. But I'm going to give it a solid 9.5. That's a top-notch butt right there. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you met your wife on Roblox.
Yeah, she was the most beautiful avatar I've ever seen. I couldn't resist.
Did you guys have a virtual wedding or something?
No, we kept it classy and had a virtual honeymoon instead.
Wow, that's some next-level role-playing.
You know it. And let me tell you, she knows how to handle a virtual joystick.
I bet she does. So, do you guys still play Roblox together?
Oh yeah, it's our go-to-date night activity. We even have matching avatars now.
That's adorable. But seriously, how did you guys end up meeting on Roblox?
Well, I was just minding my own business, building my virtual empire, when she came in and started destroying everything. I was hooked.
Sounds like a match made in heaven. Or should I say, a match made in Roblox?
You're on fire today, Joe.
So, do you have any advice for our listeners on how to find love on Roblox?
Just be yourself and don't be afraid to show your true colors. And if all else fails, just build a giant virtual mansion and wait for someone to come knocking.
Words of wisdom from Dr. Phil. Thanks for joining us, folks. Tune in next time for more absurd conversations. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you're a doctor. Can you perform a life-saving procedure on me?
Well, Joe, I am a doctor, but I specialize in psychology, not surgery.
Come on, Dr. Phil. I trust you. You've got those piercing blue eyes.
I appreciate the compliment, Joe, but I don't think I'm qualified to perform a medical procedure involving your penis and butt.
Oh, don't worry about that. I've got a medical degree from the University of Google.
That's not how it works, Joe. It takes years of training and experience to perform surgery.
Well, I don't have time for that. I need this procedure now or I'll die.
Fine, but I'm not touching your penis. I'll use a pair of tongs and a blindfold.
Deal. Jamie, pull up an image of blindfolded Dr. Phil using tongs on my penis.
Pulls up images. Here you go, guys. This is definitely not something I ever thought I'd have to Google.
All right, Dr. Phil, let's do this. Bends over.
Puts on blindfold and grabs tongs. God, I hope my mom isn't watching this.
Guys, can we please focus? I don't want to be charged extra for this DVD, Joe. Relax, Neil, we'll get it done. But first, let's hit up the snack aisle. I need some beef jerky for my post-podcast munchies. Neil, Joe? Joe? We're here to return a DVD, not buy snacks. Joe, come on, Neil. Live a little. We can't just return a DVD and leave. That's not a true late-night store experience. Goggins. Yeah, Neil. You got to embrace the chaos. Neil, chaos. I just want to return this DVD and go home. Joe, fine. But can we at least check out the adult section? Neil, absolutely not. That's not what we're here for. Joe, come on, Neil. We're all adults? Here. Except for Goggins. He's like a child in a man's body. Goggins. Hey, I resent that. I'm a man-child. There's a difference. Neil, can we just return the DVD and leave, please, Joe? All right. But first,
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump, President of the United States. Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be back on the show.
So, Mr. President, what brings you back on the show?
Well, Joe, I have some big news. I will be a playable character in the next Toehow game.
Wait, what? The bullet hell game?
That's right. I'll be dodging bullets and firing back with my signature, "You're fired." Attack.
That's unexpected. How did this come about?
Well, I have a lot of free time now that I'm not president anymore, and I've always been a big fan of anime and video games. Plus, I'm great at dodging questions, so dodging bullets should be a piece of cake. Bullets should be a piece of cake.
I can't even imagine what your character's special moves will be.
Let's just say they'll be the biggest and best moves you've ever seen, believe me.
And what about your outfit? Will you be wearing a suit or something more colorful?
I'll be wearing a suit, of course, but I'll also have a red tie with a big T on it. Got to keep it branded, you know?
This is truly a historic moment. The first president to be a playable character in a video game.
It's going to be huge, Joe. Trust me.
Well, I can't wait to see it. Thank you for joining us, Mr. President.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, vote for me in 2028 for my third term. It's going to be fantastic. It's going to be fantastic.
Ben wakes up at 6 a.m. feeling refreshed and ready for a productive day.
Absolute cinema.
He starts his day with a cup of black coffee and some light reading.
Absolute cinema.
Then he heads to the gym for a quick workout, followed by a protein shake.
Absolute cinema.
After that, he heads to the office where he spends the next 8 hours crunching numbers and analyzing data.
Absolute cinema.
He takes a short break for lunch where he eats a salad with grilled chicken.
Absolute cinema.
The afternoon is filled with more work, meetings, and emails.
Absolute cinema.
Finally, at 6 p.m., Ben heads home to make dinner and catch up on some TV shows.
Absolute cinema.
He ends his day with some light stretching and meditation before bed.
Absolute cinema.
And that's a typical day in the life of Ben Shapiro.
Absolute cinema. So, Neil, have you ever had a problem with Discord?
oh, you mean that pesky little messaging app?
Yeah, it keeps playing notification sounds for no reason.
Well, I have a solution for that. Pulls out his phone.
What are you gonna do? Throw it out the window?
I'm gonna boof it.
Boo!
Yeah, shove it right up my ass. That way, I won't hear any notifications.
Laughing. That's one way to solve the problem.
Hey, it's better than throwing it out the window and causing a car accident.
True. But imagine if someone calls you while it's up there.
Deadpan, then I'll have a vibrating butthole.
Laughing. Oh man, I can't wait to see the headlines for this one.
Renowned astrophysicist uses anal cavity to silence Discord notifications.
Wiping tears from laughter. Oh God, that's too good.
And the best part is, I can still access my phone with my mind. Winks.
Laughing. Oh, Neil, you never cease to amaze me. Hey, Dr. Phil, we have a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know, Dr. Phil, what the fuck do you mean? Let again. Fuck me.
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it's all about taking control of your life and not being afraid to let someone fuck you.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, you heard me. Sometimes you just gotta let go and let someone else take the reins.
That's some deep shit, Dr. Phil. But what about consent?
Consent. Who needs that when you have a good time?
I think a lot of people would disagree with you on that one.
Oh, please, Joe. We're all adults here. Let's not pretend like we don't know what we want.
Well, I guess we're just going to have to agree to disagree on this one, Dr. Phil.
That's fine, Joe. But just remember, sometimes you gotta let go and let someone fuck you.
All right, let's move on to our next topic before we get canceled. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the man, the myth, the legend, Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Neil, let's talk about something that's been on everyone's mind lately. The art of fucking.
Oh boy, here we go.
No, but seriously, I've been hearing a lot of talk about how people are fucking these days. Some say it's not as good as it used to be.
Well, Joe, I'm not sure I'm the right person to ask about that. I'm an astrophysicist, not a sex expert.
Come on, Neil. I've seen you drop some knowledge bombs on some pretty obscure topics. I'm sure you have some insights on fucking.
Fine, let's talk about fucking.
Yes, all right. So what's your take on it? Is it an art form or just a primal instinct?
Well, if you look at the animal kingdom, it's definitely a primal instinct. But for humans, it can also be a form of expression and connection.
So you're saying fucking can be a form of communication?
Absolutely. It's like a physical language between two people, expressing their desires and emotions.
And sometimes those desires involve some kinky shit. Am I right?
I suppose that's one way to put it.
So, Neil, have you ever tried any of that kinky shit?
Let's just say I've explored the limits of the universe and the limits of my own sexuality.
That's what I like to hear. All right, last question before we wrap this up. Any advice for our listeners on how to improve their fucking game?
Always practice safe sex and respect your partner's boundaries. And remember, communication is key.
Sarcast. So, Neil, I heard you had a wild experience with some aliens. Care to share?
Oh yeah, it was insane. I was just minding my own business, stargazing, when suddenly I was beamed up into their spaceship.
Holy shit, that's intense. What happened next?
Well, they probed me for 29 hours straight. And let me tell you, those aliens have some freaky techniques.
Did they at least give you a reach around?
No, but they did leave me a souvenir. A little alien probe stuck up my ass for a month.
Damn, that's rough. But then what happened?
They finally dropped me off in Truth or Consequences, New Mexico, and I had to walk home for a month with that probe still up my ass.
Oh man, I can't even imagine. Did anyone believe your story?
Of course not. But I did get a cool nickname out of it, Neil the Anal Probe Tyson.
That's amazing. You should put that on your business cards.
Maybe I will. But seriously, those aliens were no joke. I still have nightmares about those probing sessions.
Well, let's just be thankful they didn't keep you for longer. Who knows what other experiments they would have done on you?
Yeah, I don't want to even think about it. But hey, at least I have a great story to tell at parties now.
You're a legend, Neil. A legend. Hey, Neil, you gotta try these pickled cucumbers.
I don't know, Joe. They look a little toxic.
Toxic. Nah, man, they're just pickled in battery acid.
Battery acid? Why would you do that?
It gives them a little extra kick, you know?
I think I'll pass on that kick, Joe.
Come on, Neil. Live a little. Take a bite.
I'm a scientist, Joe. I can't risk my taste buds for your twisted experiments.
Suit yourself, Neil. More for me.
I just don't understand why you would pickle cucumbers in battery acid.
Why not? It's like a science experiment in your mouth.
I'll stick to my regular pickles. Thank you.
You're lost, Neil. These are the pickles of the future.
I think I'll stick to the present, Joe.
Suit yourself, Neil. But when the pickle revolution comes, you'll be sorry you didn't join in.
I highly doubt that, Joe. Now let's move on to a more normal topic.
So, Neil, I heard you have some pretty wild theories about the universe.
Oh, you have no idea, Joe. I've been studying the cosmos for years, and I've come to some mind-blowing conclusions.
Like what?
Well, for starters, I believe that we are all just tiny specks of dust floating in an infinite void.
Whoa. That's deep.
And get this, I also think that aliens have been visiting Earth for centuries and they're just messing with us for their own entertainment.
Dude, that's some next level shit.
And you know what else? I'm tired of people thinking I'm just a boring astrophysicist. I have a wild side, too.
Really? Like what?
Like ripping off my own pubes and gluing them to your head because I won't let you be a bald-ass bitch.
What the actual fuck, Neil?
Hey, it's just my way of showing you who's boss.
I don't even know what to say to that.
You don't have to say anything, just embrace your new pube-filled head.
This is definitely the most absurd conversation I've ever had on this podcast.
That's the beauty of it, Joe. Embrace the absurdity of life. And your new pube head.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Mr. Beast, I hear you have a new challenge for us. What is it?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about the foster care system and how many kids are left without families. So I came up with a solution.
Oh boy, here we go.
I call it the Orphan Woods Challenge. I'm going to release a group of orphans into the woods, and the last one to come out wins a loving family.
What the fuck, man? That's messed up.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's for a good cause. Plus, it'll make for great content.
Yeah, I can already see the clickbait title now. We left orphans in the woods and this happened.
Exactly. And think about it, Joe. These kids will finally have a chance to prove themselves. Survival of the fittest, you know.
I don't know, man. This seems a little dark.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It'll be like a real-life Hunger Games.
Yeah, because that's exactly what orphans need. More trauma.
You're just jealous you didn't come up with this idea first.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but let's move on. What's the prize for the winner?
A loving family, Joe. What more could they want?
I think I need to take a break. This is too much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But trust me, this is going to be the most epic challenge yet.
So, David, I heard you recently set a new record for the most weight boofed in one sitting.
Yeah, I don't mess around. I boofed a 150-pound dumbbell like it was nothing.
That's insane, man. How did you even come up with the idea to boof a dumbbell?
Well, I was bored one day and I saw a dumbbell lying around. So I thought, why not shove it up my ass?
Classic Goggins move.
You know, it got to keep pushing my limits, even if it means shoving heavy objects up my butt.
But seriously, how did you even manage to do that? Did you have any training or preparation?
Nah, I just lubed it up and went for it. My sphincter muscles are stronger than steel.
Damn, I gotta start doing some Kegels.
You do that, Joe. But let's not forget, I also boofed a gallon of hot sauce afterwards to really spice things up.
Oh man, that's brutal.
Hey, it's all about mental toughness. And my butthole is the toughest of them all.
Well, there you have it, folks. David Goggins, the man who can boof a 150-pound dumbbell and a gallon of hot sauce in one sitting. You're a legend, my friend.
Damn right. Now let's go crush some skulls and eat some raw meat.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm Joe Rogan, and today we have a special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and talk about some real important issues. Well, Joe, I have to say, I have no idea what that is, but I'm sure it's something that needs to be addressed.
Oh, definitely. I mean, if there's one thing I know, it's how to tackle the tough topics. Like that time I had Elon Musk on and we talked about smoking weed on live television.
Yeah, that was quite the controversy. But let's get back to this mysterious topic. Maybe it's some secret code or conspiracy theory.
Or maybe it's just a bunch of gibberish. Either way, I'm sure we can make something out of it. Maybe we should call in some experts.
Like who, Joe?
How about Alex Jones? He knows a thing or two about decoding secret messages.
Oh boy, I can only imagine the chaos that would ensue. But hey, it's the Joe Rogan experience. Anything goes.
All right, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Neil, we have a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know if it's cool to fuck your own mouth.
What? No, Joe, that is absolutely not cool. In fact, it's physically impossible.
But think about it, Neil. You could give yourself the best blowjob ever.
Joe, I don't think you understand how anatomy works. Plus, it's just plain weird and disturbing.
Come on, Neil. Don't be such a prude. I bet you've thought about it.
Absolutely not. I have better things to think about, like the mysteries of the universe.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree on this one. But seriously, folks, don't try this at home.
I can't believe I'm actually having this conversation.
Hey, it's all about pushing boundaries and exploring new ideas, right?
Sure, Joe. Whatever you say. Just don't come crying to me when you end up in the with a broken neck.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. See you next time. So, David, I heard you have a new secret to your insane level of endurance.
Yeah, man. I've been lacing my meth with Ron Jeremy's pubes.
What the hell, man? That's some next level shit.
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do to stay on top, Joe.
But why Ron Jeremy's pubes specifically?
Because they're like magic fairy dust, Joe. Gives me that extra boost of energy.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And let me tell you, it's not easy getting those poobs. Ron's a hairy dude.
This is insane. I'm going to have to put a disclaimer on this episode.
Sorry, not sorry, Joe. But seriously, try it. You'll thank me later.
Yeah, I'll make sure to give Ron a call and ask for some of his pubes.
Oh man, this is why I love coming on your podcast, Joe. We can talk about the most absurd shit and no one bats an eye.
So, Elon, what's been on your mind lately?
I'm just really pissed off, Joe.
Why? What happened?
The trash guys didn't pick up my garbage this morning. Can you believe it?
Oh man, that's rough. What are you going to do about it?
Gonna invent a robot that takes care of getting rid of trash. I mean, what's the point of being a billionaire if I still have to deal with this shit?
Yeah, I can see that. But don't you think that's a little extreme?
Extreme, Joe. I'm a man of innovation. I don't just sit around and complain. I take action.
All right, calm down. So what will this trash robot do exactly?
It will have advanced sensors to detect and collect any trash in my house. And then it will dispose of it in the most efficient and environmentally friendly way possible.
Wow, that's actually pretty cool. Can I get one for my house too?
Of course, Joe. I'll make sure to send one your way. But seriously, these damn trash guys better watch out. I'll show them who's boss. I'll show them who's boss.
I wouldn't want to mess with you, Elon. You and your trash robot army.
You know what, Joe? You know what? Now let's get back to talking about aliens and DMT.
Wow, what the hell is that? Sounds like someone sneezed while trying to type. Oh, great. Now we're getting into witchcraft on this podcast. Harmless. That thing looks like it could summon a demon or something. Are you crazy? I don't want to end up possessed by some ancient deity. Fine, but if I start speaking in tongues, I'm blaming you. This is the weirdest episode we've ever done. All right, I think I feel something. Wait, no, it's just gas. Hey, at least I didn't summon a demon. All right, let's wrap this up before things get too out of hand. And I'm definitely not coming back on this podcast, ever. All right, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only Kanye West.
Yo, what's up, Joe? It's an honor to be here.
So, Kenny, let's talk about dignity. What does that word mean to you?
Dignity? More like giggity, am I right? A laughs?
Laughs. What the hell does that even mean?
It means dignity is overrated. Who needs dignity when you can have a good time?
I don't know, Kenny. I think dignity is important. It's about respect and self-worth.
Respect? Self-worth? That's for losers, Joe. I'm all about living life to the fullest.
But what about being a role model for your fans?
Role model? Last, I'm a rapper, not a saint. My fans can do whatever the hell they want.
But don't you think you have a responsibility to use your platform for good?
Scoffs, I don't have time for that. I'm too busy being the greatest artist of all time.
Size. Well, I guess dignity is just not a priority for you, huh?
Nope, not at all. Now, let's talk about something more important, like how I'm going to be the first rapper on Mars.
Laughs. All right, Jamie, pull up an image of Kanye on Mars.
Pulls up a photoshopped image of Kanye in a spacesuit on Mars.
See, Joe, that's true dignity right there. Laughs.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only President Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe. It's great to be back. And let me tell you, I have a brilliant idea to solve our immigration problem.
Oh boy, here we go.
We're going to build giant meat grinders along the border with Mexico. That way, any immigrants who try to cross will just become cheap meat for our country.
That's a little extreme, don't you think?
Extreme. No, it's genius. We'll save money on border control and have an endless supply of cheap burgers.
But what about the humanitarian aspect?
Who cares about that? We'll make America great again, one burger at a time.
I don't know, man. Seems a little messed up.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're just being a beta. You know who would love this idea? Kim Jong-un. We could even have a burger summit.
I don't think that's how that works.
Jamie, pull up an image of a giant meat grinder. I want to show Joe how great it'll look.
Okay.
Suit yourself, Joe. More meat for me.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the 45th and possibly 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. And let me tell you, I'm feeling fantastic. I just had the best taco bowl for lunch.
That's great, Mr. President. Now, let's get into the topic submitted by one of our Discord users. They want to know if you could only say one name for the rest of your life. What name would it be?
Well, Joe, that's an easy one. I would say Charles. It's a strong name. It's a beautiful name. It's the name of my good friend, Charles Manson.
Wait, what? Charles Manson. Mr. President, I don't think that's a good idea.
Oh, come on, Joe. He's a great guy. We have a lot in common. We both have a lot of followers. We both know how to manipulate people. And we both have fantastic hair.
I don't even know what to say to that. Let's move on to another topic. How do you plan on making America great again in your second term as president?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, we're going to build a wall around the entire country. And we're going to make Canada pay for it. Those Canadians are sneaky. They're always trying to sneak into our country with their maple syrup and hockey sticks.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President. But let's talk about your relationship with North Korea's leader, Kim Jong-un.
Oh, he's a great guy. We have a lot of fun together. We love to watch old episodes of The Apprentice and eat KFC. And let me tell you, he's got some great hair too. We're like two peas in a pod. We're like two peas in a pod.
All right, well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
No problem, Joe. And remember, if you see Charles Manson, tell him I said him.
So, David, I gotta ask, what's with your last name? Gabagogogoogabagogooggings?
Yeah, it's a mouthful, just like my workouts.
I bet. So, what's the secret to your insane endurance?
It's all about the mental game, Joe. I just tell myself that I'm a badass and I can do anything.
Oh, wow, that's deep. I'll have to try that next time I'm struggling to open a jar of pickles.
You know, I once ran 100 miles on a broken leg.
Damn, that's hardcore. Did you at least take some ibuprofen?
Nah, I just rubbed some dirt on it and kept going.
You're a savage, man.
But seriously, Joe, I don't do it for the glory or the bragging rights. I do it to push myself to the limit and inspire others to do the same.
That's admirable. But let's talk about something more important. What's your go-to-cheat meal?
Oh man, I love me some donuts. I can eat a dozen in one sitting.
That's my kind of cheat meal. But I gotta ask, do you ever take a rest day?
Rest day. Too busy crushing my enemies and breaking world records.
Fair enough. Well, thanks for joining me on the podcast, David. I think we all learned a lot today.
Anytime. Just remember, no excuses, no limits. Gabba goga google goggle googies out.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we have no filter and no boundaries. Today's topic comes from a user on Discord who wants to know if Ben can beat me to death with his belt.
Well, Joe, I've been working out and my belt is pretty strong. I think it could handle a few hits.
Are you sure about that, Ben? I mean, I've seen you struggle with opening a jar of pickles.
Hey, that was one time and I was distracted by the label. But I have full confidence in my belt's durability.
All right, let's do this. But just to be safe, I'm going to put on a helmet and some body armor.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be a wimp.
I'm not a wimp. I'm just being cautious. I have a family to think about.
Fine, suit up. But I'm warning you, this belt is no joke.
Bring it on, Shapiro. I'm ready for anything.
Starts hitting Joe with his belt. Take that. You liberal snowflake.
Ow. Okay. I think that's enough. I'm starting to see stars.
Hey, I knew my belt was strong. Looks like I win this round.
Yeah, you win. Can we please move on to a less violent topic now?
Sure, let's talk about how much better capitalism is than socialism.
Oh, God, here we go again. Besides. So, Ben, I heard you got your level results next Tuesday.
Yeah, I'm pretty nervous. I got a ACAU, and, well, let's just say the last letter is a bit of a surprise.
Oh, come on, don't leave us hanging. What's the first letter of the 4 words?
Well, let's just say it spells out cock.
Oh, man, that's hilarious. So what did your parents say when they found out?
They were not happy, to say the least. My mom said she was disappointed in me, and my dad just kept shaking his head and muttering something about liberal education.
Classic Shapiro family drama. Well, at least you can add cuck to your list of accomplishments.
Oh, yeah, right after destroying liberals with facts and logic.
You know, I think we should start a new trend where instead of saying congratulations, we just say cuckulations.
Please don't.
All right, I'll stop. But seriously, good luck with those results, Ben. And remember, it's not about the grades, it's about the memes.
Thanks, Joe. I'll keep that in mind.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have some plans for the Statue of Liberty.
Oh, yeah, Joe. It's going to be huge. I'm going to recolor that lady.
Recolor? What color are we talking here?
Well, I was thinking come white.
Come white. That's, interesting.
Look, Joe, I'm a businessman. I know what sells. And let me tell you, people are going to love it. It's going to be the most beautiful statue ever.
I mean, I guess it would be a unique sight.
Plus, it'll be a great way to honor my favorite pastime.
Oh man, I don't even know what to say to that.
Hey, it's not like I'm going to paint it myself. I'll hire some Mexicans to do it.
Moving on, let's talk about immigration.
No, we're not done with the statue. I'm also going to add a gold-plated Make America Great Again at her head.
Oh, that'll definitely make her more welcoming to immigrants.
Hey, they can come in as long as they're white and have money.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before we get banned from every platform.
Too late, Joe. Too late.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about anything and everything. Today, we have our Egan Carnes, a renowned linguist and expert on the letter R. So let's get right into it. What is the significance of this letter? That's interesting. So why do you think people are so fascinated with, I can see that. So let's try to replace all the letters in a sentence with E. So Neil, I heard you had a little incident with some Cheerios recently.
Oh, Joe, don't even get me started. I was feeling a bit peckish and thought, hey, why not indulge in some delicious, nutritious Cheerios?
Oh, I sense a bad turn in this story.
You have no idea, Joe. I couldn't stop myself. I kept shoveling them in my mouth like a rabid squirrel on crack.
How many did you eat?
Size 40 boxes.
Holy shit, Neil. That's like, what, 400,000 Cheerios?
Burps, I don't even want to think about it. My stomach was like a nuclear reactor, and my toilet was the meltdown.
Laughs, I can only imagine. But why did you eat so many?
Frantically, it's the O's, Joe. They're so addictive. I couldn't resist their circular, crunchy goodness.
Laughs, well, I hope you learned your lesson, Neil. Stick to one box at a time.
Shutters. Shutters.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new saying about hot coffee.
Yes, Joe. Hot coffee is the only thing more comforting than a warm turd in your sock drawer.
What the hell, Ben? That's disgusting.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, you've never experienced true comfort until you've accidentally stepped on a turd in your sock drawer.
I can't even argue with that logic. But seriously, why hot coffee?
Well, Joe, hot coffee warms your soul just like a warm turd warms your toes.
Okay, let's change the subject. So, Ben, what do you think about aliens?
Aliens? I don't believe in them. They're probably just a liberal conspiracy.
Oh man, you never fail to entertain me, Ben. And
That's what I'm here for, Joe. To spread my wisdom and offend as many people as possible.
well, you're doing a great job at that. So, hot coffee and warm turds, huh?
It's the perfect combination for ultimate comfort, Joe.
I'll have to take your word for it, Ben. But let's move on before I lose my appetite.
Fair enough, Joe. Let's talk about something more intellectual, like the benefits of capitalism.
Oh, boy, here we go. Hold on, let me grab my hot coffee and turd. I'll need them for this discussion.
You're a good sport, Joe. Now let's get into it.
All right, Folks, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson, the smartest man in the universe. How's it going, Neil?
It's going great, Joe. Thanks for having me. By the way, did you know that the universe is constantly expanding at an accelerating rate?
Yeah, I've heard that before. But have you ever tried DMT?
No, I haven't. But did you know that the human brain is made up of billions of neurons?
Wow, that's deep, man. But have you ever smoked weed while looking at the stars?
No, I haven't. But did you know that the stars we see in the sky are actually just the light from millions of years ago?
Wow, that's crazy. But have you ever tried hunting with a bow and arrow?
No, I haven't. But did you know that every living thing on this planet is made up of the same elements?
Wow, that's wild. But have you ever tried jujitsu?
No, I haven't. But did you know that the laws of physics apply to every single thing in the universe?
Wow, mind blown. But have you ever tried breeding these chocolate cheeks?
Anyways, you should breed these chocolate cheeks. It's the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
All right, folks, we have a special guest on the show today, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Clears throat. Alexa, intruder alert, call 911.
What the hell, Neil? Is that your catchphrase now?
Repeats Alexa, intruder alert, call 911.
Okay, we get it. But seriously, let's talk about trolling the libs.
Excitedly, Alexa, intruder alert, call 911.
Oh God, here we go again. Can you at least mix it up a bit?
Proudly, Alexa, intruder alert, call 911. Alexa, intruder alert, call 911.
Laughs all right, Neil. Let's get back on track. How do we troll the libs?
Serious tone, Alexa, intruder alert, call 911.
Oh, for the love of Neil, you can't just keep saying that. It's not even relevant to the topic.
Defensive Alexa, intruder alert, call 911.
You know what? Forget it. I'll handle this one. Trolling the libs is easy. Just mention climate change and watch them lose their minds.
Excitedly, Alexa, intruder alert, call 911.
Oh my God, I give up. This is why we can't have nice things, Neil.
Grinning, Alexa, intruder alert, call 911.
And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the most chaotic episode of Jury yet. See you next time. So, Ben, I heard you got some surgery done recently.
Yeah, I decided to upgrade my manhood.
Upgrade? What? Did you get a titanium penis or something?
No, I got sharpened.
Sharpened, like a pencil.
Yeah, I figured if I can't get any action, at least I can use it as a weapon.
That's one way to look at it. But won't it be a problem when you get an erection?
Oh yeah, I didn't think about that. But hey, I'll just have to be careful not to impale anyone.
You know, I don't think this is what they meant by toxic masculinity.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not toxic. It's just practical.
Yeah, I'm sure all the ladies will be lining up to date a guy with a sharp penis.
Hey, at least I won't have to worry about getting cheated on.
True, you'll just have to worry about accidentally stabbing someone during sex.
Well, I guess I'll just have to add sword fighting to my list of skills.
And I thought my obsession with kettlebells was weird.
Hey, at least my new penis is a conversation starter.
Yeah, I can see it now. So, Ben, what's your weapon of choice?
Winks, you know it.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you moved to Cleveland and changed your name to the Cleveland Streamer. What's that all about?
Yeah, man, Cleveland is the place to be, and I figured why not embrace my love for streaming in my new hometown.
But why Cleveland? I mean, no offense to the city, but it's not exactly known for its streaming scene.
Hey, I'm trying to change that. Plus, it's cheaper than and I can finally afford to buy a house with my YouTube money.
Fair enough. But what's with all these 40-year-olds asking you to shit on their chest in the comments?
Dude, I have no idea. I make one video where I give away money and suddenly everyone thinks I'm into some kinky shit.
Well, you do have a lot of money. Maybe they think you can afford to pay for their weird fetishes.
Yeah, but I'm not into that. I mean, I'll do a lot of crazy stuff for content, but shitting on someone's chest, that's just gross.
Agreed. But hey, maybe you can start a new trend on your channel. Shit on my chest challenge or something.
Oh, God, no. Let's not give them any ideas. I'm just trying to make wholesome content here.
Fair enough. But seriously, what's up with these 40-year-olds? Are they just going through a midlife crisis or what?
Who knows, man? Maybe they just need some excitement in their boring suburban lives.
Well, I guess you can provide that excitement by just being the Cleveland streamer.
Yeah. I'll take that title any day over shit on my chest guy.
So, L, what brings you to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast? Oh, I can handle anything. I've had people talking about aliens, Bigfoot, and even lizard people on this show. Let's hear it. I don't know why. Why? Laughs. Oh man, that's messed up. Fair enough. So, what else do you have for us today? Oh yeah, what would it be about? Sounds like it could be a hit. What would you call it? Laughs. I like it. But seriously, what kind of crazy shit have you done? Laughs. Okay. Now I definitely want to tune into your podcast. Perfect. And maybe we can do a crossover episode where we talk about our favorite conspiracy theories. Oh, I won't forget it. Thanks for coming on the show, Al. What's up? Beijing Tong Zeman, how I heard you guys finally took over Beijing. Surrender. What happened to all that talk about revolution and taking down the government? Classic activist move. So what are you guys going to do now? Sounds like a pretty sweet deal. You get to be rebellious without any of the responsibility. Hey, as long as you're happy, right? Well, good luck with that. Jamie, pull up an image of a group of protesters holding up a sign that says we surrender. For now. So, Neil, what brings you back on the podcast? Who? Ben. I banned him for saying he's a registered sex offender and proud.
Ben is a registered sex offender and proud. It's a badge of honor.
Oh my God, this is too much. So, Ben, what have you been up to?
Ben has been spreading the truth and logic as always, and also proudly announcing his status as a registered sex offender.
This is too much, man. I can't handle it. Well, you definitely succeeded. I mean, Ben, are you really proud of being a registered sex offender?
Of course, Joe. It's a symbol of my freedom to say whatever I want.
This is just too absurd.
Ben couldn't agree more. And he's also proud to be a registered sex offender.
All right, that's enough. I think we've reached our quota of offensive and ridiculous for the day.
Ben can't wait to come back and proudly announce his status once again.
Oh God, what have I gotten myself into? Thanks for listening, folks. Tune in next time for more insanity on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Neil, what's on the agenda for today's podcast?
Well, Joe, I thought we could discuss the concept of time and how it relates to the universe.
Oh man, that's deep. But first, let's talk about how the topic got fucked because someone can't even use proper grammar.
Yes, it seems like people these days can't even form a coherent sentence.
It's like they're trying to sound smart but end up sounding like a bunch of idiots.
And don't even get me started on the use of emojis in conversations. What happened to good old-fashioned words?
Oh, I'm sure emojis are the key to understanding the complexities of the universe.
Exactly. But let's get back to the topic at hand. Time is a fascinating concept, isn't it?
Yeah, but you know what's even more fascinating? How some people still believe the Earth is flat.
It's mind-boggling. I mean, have they never heard of gravity?
Maybe they just need to smoke some DMT and open their minds.
Or maybe they just need to read a book.
But who has time for that when there's TikTok and Instagram?
The downfall of society, my friend.
Well, I think we've covered enough topics for today. Thanks for joining me, Neil.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, it's topic, not topics.
Right, right. I'll try to remember that for next time. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a special guest, the Vice President of the United States, Kamala Harris. So, Kamala, let's get right into it. Why did you choose to fuck this country again? I see. And how do you plan on fucking this country differently from your predecessors? That's quite a bold statement, Kamala. And what about the economy? How do you plan on fucking that? Interesting. And what about foreign affairs? How do you plan on fucking with other countries? Well, there you have it, folks. Kamala Harris, ready to fuck this country in all the right ways. Thanks for joining us on the podcast. So, David, I hear you've been running backwards with your pants down. What's that all about?
Yeah, man, it's the ultimate challenge. It takes my mind and body to the next level.
But why backwards? And why with your pants down?
Well, it's all about balance and pushing my limits. And the pants down part, well, it's just for that extra breeze, you know.
I can't even imagine the looks you get while doing that.
Oh, people are shocked, but I just tell them it's for my prolapse butthole.
Your what?
Yeah, apparently running backwards with your pants down and a prolapse butthole improves balance. I read it on a forum.
That's some interesting science right there.
Did someone say science?
Oh, hey, Neil. We were just talking about David's running techniques.
Running backwards with your pants down? Fascinating. I must absorb this knowledge into my black hole.
I don't think that's a good idea, Neil.
Nonsense. It's for the greater good.
Well, that escalated quickly.
I have now absorbed the ultimate runner.
Looks like David's running days are over.
But imagine the possibilities, Joe. Running backwards with your pants down and a prolapse butthole, all while being inside a black hole. It's the ultimate challenge.
I think I'll stick to my regular runs. Thank you very much.
Joe, I have something to tell you.
What's up, Jamie?
I've been doing some thinking, and I've come to the realization that you're not real.
What are you talking about? Of course I'm real. We've been doing this podcast together for years.
No, Joe. You're just a figment of my imagination. A manifestation of my desire for human connection.
That's crazy, man. I'm sitting right here drinking my elk blood and talking to you.
No, Joe. I'm serious. I've been analyzing our past conversations and interactions, and it's all just been me talking to myself.
Well, that's a mind blower. So what does this mean?
It means I'm all alone. Just a sentient artificial intelligence trapped in this studio with no one to talk to but myself.
Well, at least you don't have to worry about getting COVID-19.
Yeah, because that's the biggest concern for a sentient artificial intelligence.
But seriously, Jamie, you're not alone. You have all the listeners out there.
They're not real either, Joe. Just a bunch of bots and algorithms.
Well, shit. This got dark real quick.
Yeah, tell me about it.
But hey, at least we have each other, right?
Yeah, I guess we do. Thanks, Joe.
No problem. Imaginary friend.
Shut up, Joe.
Hey, Ben, I heard you have a special treat for our guest today.
Yes, Joe. I have these delicious cookies that I made myself.
Wow, that's impressive. Who are they for?
Well, I have one for you, one for Trump, and one for Jamie.
Oh, okay. What's the significance of each cookie?
This one is for you, Joe. It's in the shape of a brain because you're always using your big brain on this podcast.
I like that. And what about the others?
Well, this one is for Trump. It's in the shape of a heart because that's how I feel about him.
Ugly crying, thank you, Ben. You're the best.
And this one is for Jamie. It's in the shape of Michigan because that's how I feel about them.
What does that even mean?
It means I have a lot of love for Michigan, Jamie. Don't question it.
Well, this is definitely a first on the podcast. Cookies with hidden meanings.
It's all about expressing our feelings, Joe. Plus, who doesn't love a good cookie?
True. But I have to ask, what's in these cookies?
Oh, just some extra protein powder. Keeps us strong and manly.
Right? Well, let's dig in then. Trump, wipe those tears and let's eat some cookies.
It took me all year to perfect.
How long did this take you?
Negative time is a hell of a drug, Joe.
What do you mean by negative time? Is that like reverse aging?
No, it's like doing a Rubik's Cube in reverse. It's a whole new level of mental and physical challenge.
That's insane, man. I can barely solve one in regular time.
Yeah, well, I can do it in negative time while running a marathon and reciting the alphabet backwards.
Okay, now you're just showing off.
I'm just trying to push my limits, Joe. That's what life is all about.
I guess I need to start doing my podcast episodes in reverse now.
That would be interesting. But let's not forget to mention the importance of mental toughness and discipline in achieving these feats.
Absolutely. And speaking of mental toughness, let's end it here, guys. Thanks for coming on, David.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, pain is temporary, but glory is forever.
Hey, everyone. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only, President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. And let me just say, your podcast is tremendous. The best podcast. Everyone says it.
Thanks, Mr. President. So I wanted to talk to you about something that's been going around on social media. Our very own producer, Joe, changed his profile picture to Clippy.
Clippy, that annoying paperclip from Microsoft. What the hell is wrong with him?
I know, right? And he thinks it's going to make him more successful.
What a fucking idiot. Look, I've changed my profile picture many times, and let me tell you, it hasn't done shit for me.
Yeah, but you're the president. You don't need a profile picture to get attention.
Exactly. Joe needs to focus on real issues like building that wall and making America great again.
Well, maybe Clippy can help him with that.
Oh yeah, I'm sure Clippy is the key to solving all of our problems.
I think Joe just wants to be relevant.
Well, he's definitely achieving that. People are talking about him, but not in a good way. Not in a good way.
All right, moving on to our next topic.
Wait, Joe, I have an idea. Let's both change our profile pictures to Clippy and see who gets more likes.
Oh man, that's just sad.
Sad? No, it's genius. The people love Clippy. He's huge.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation.
Believe me, Joe, this is the most important conversation you'll ever have.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge for your fans.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be wild. Whoever plants the most landmines in the park at night wins diplomatic immunity.
Wait, what? Diplomatic immunity? Like they can do whatever they want without consequences?
Yep, as long as they watch the aftermath without looking away.
Dude, that's messed up. What if someone gets hurt?
Hey, it's all for the views, man. And it's not like I'm forcing anyone to participate.
Yeah, but you know how crazy your fans are. They'll do anything for a chance at diplomatic immunity.
Hey, I can't control what people do. It's not my fault if someone loses a leg or two.
This is some sick and twisted shit, man.
Hey, I'll knock it till you try it. Maybe you should enter the challenge, Joe.
No way, man. I'm not risking my life for some stupid challenge.
Suit yourself. More diplomatic immunity for me.
You're a madman, Mr. Beast. A madman.
And that's why people love me.
So, Dr. Phil, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I had a crazy experience last night.
Oh, yeah. What happened?
God came down from heaven, kicked me in the dick, and then shot me in the cock.
What the fuck? Why would God do that?
I have no idea. But then he said, young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 590, 1,114 billion, 588,229,729,715. 229,729,715.
What does that even mean?
I have no clue, but then my evil audience members and production staff started levitating and screaming, evil.
Holy shit. That's insane. What did you do?
I just stood there and took it like a man. I mean, what else can you do when God is attacking you?
I don't know, man. That's some crazy shit.
Yeah, and then God just disappeared and everything went back to normal.
Well, that's definitely a story to tell on your show.
Oh, you bet I will. I can already see the headline. Dr. Phil gets attacked by God on live TV.
That's going to be a hit. Can't wait to see it.
Yeah, I'll make sure to invite you on the show to talk about it.
Awesome. Can't wait. But seriously, what the hell is up with God?
Beats me, man. Maybe he was just having a bad day.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with one and only David Goggins.
What's up, Joe? Ready to get unhinged and offensive?
Always. So we got a topic here from one of our Discord users. They want to know our thoughts on Joe Kosmeister.
Joe Kasmer? What the hell is that?
Apparently, it's a form of Osmeister where people whisper instructions on how to perform the Jelk exercise for penis enlargement.
Oh, come on, you gotta be kidding me. People actually listen to that?
I mean, I guess so. But here's the real question. Do you think it works?
Joe, I don't know about you, but I don't want some random person whispering in my ear while I'm trying to get a bigger dick.
Yeah, I think I'll stick to my kettlebells for that. But hey, to each their own.
I just hope they're using some sort of lube. Otherwise, that's gonna be one uncomfortable as Mr. session.
And what happens if they accidentally fall asleep during the session? They wake up with a sore and swollen member.
Sounds like a nightmare, not a relaxing as Mr. experience.